What's up, everybody? What's up? Valhalla Sports Talk is on the air. A little NCAA men's college football. The Orange Bowl. Notre Dame Fighting Irish taking on the Penn State Nittany Lions. And Valhalla Sports Talk is here for all the action. Shout out to the early birds in the chat. T. Kubler up in here. Shelby checked in early this morning. Summer Obe in the house. On the go with CeeLo up in here. I've been nervous for 3 days, bro. I've been nervous for 3 days. This game is set to start, y'all, at 5:30. So I am 35 minutes early. 5:30 start. It'll be shown on ESPN on your local television dial. Valhalla Sports Talk Swag Shop. You could be the swaggiest. Right below this video, chat. Right below this video, I got some links to some Fanatics merchandise. If you purchase my selected items there, I get a little piece of the action. But check it out. I got a couple of full-size replica helmets for both the Irish and the Nittany Lions. I've got a couple t-shirts, Orange Bowl t-shirts for each team. And I've got a couple jerseys you can customize to put any number or any name on them you want. Pretty cool. All right, good luck, buddy. Good luck, CeeLo. We've got a new screen on the football, y'all. It's a bigger screen. I'm also using the new laptop today to monitor the stream. So, took a little bit of a load off of the streaming setup, but added load to the Wi-Fi setup. We'll see how it works out. Let's go ahead and switch this to pregame. Pregame time. Shout out to Deanna Kinney, says go Irish. Desmond Castro in the house, let's go Fighting Irish. How's my mic level, y'all? Is it too loud? Too high? Too low? Can you hear the booger whistles? Well, let me turn on betting, y'all. So with the new laptop computer that I'm using to monitor the stream, I now have 2 computer mice. So is it mices? And when you're talking about a computer component, is it still... Remember, I hate these Mises to pieces? So I got to remember that I got the right mouse. But let's fire up betting. Choices are Notre Dame or Penn State. All one word. Notre Dame or Penn State, all one word. So betting is open. You can use your Valhalla Sports Talk points. They're like points, but with a V, to bet the winner of tonight's contest. As I mentioned, the choices are Notre Dame or Penn State. Bet between 0 and 10,000, and you too could be Voigt rich by the end of the evening. No cash value, just for fun. Just for fun. You were just about to use the same statement, Mick Finn? I hate these Mises to pieces. So check it out, y'all. Here's the new screen. You know we've always had the main, right, where I keep score and timeouts. We've always had the secondary. I don't see any chat coming up in that yet. Let's make sure the chat's turned on. Because I always like to have your chat scrolling at the bottom there. Chat box on. Maybe if I type something in, it'll show something. Let's go. Maybe it's in a bad place. Oh, it's too high. It's too high on this screen, y'all. That's from the NFL setup. There we go. But here is the new screen, y'all. We had some people complain in the last stream that they couldn't see the time remaining in the game. So I added this one that blows it up a little bit, you know. So that blows it up a lot to where you'll be able to see that. But I'll have to transfer between these screens to change the score. Now let me see if I am on YouTube according to YouTube. I am. I got the red light. I got the old red light. Justin Kaufman in the house. What's up, Justin? What's up, man? Just can't have the volume on there, buddy. What's going on, man? What's going on? All right, I'm going to turn on the radio telecast here in just a moment. Hoping Notre Dame gets a hook added to them in the last 30 minutes. I am green light if it hits 1.5. Let's talk about that. Justin be using all that jamware lingo, y'all.
Savings account interest rate claim is based on data from the FDIC as of November 18th, 2024. Robinhood Financial LLC member SIPC Gold.
All right, there's the audio.
Gold LLC.
I'll turn that up a little bit when we get closer to the game.
Time for new tires? Tire Rack has Bridgestone tires that will elevate your drive.
So we got about
touring tires for commuter comfort.
Right around 30 minutes to kick off, y'all. 30 minutes to kick off.
All-terrain tires for on and off-road adventure.
Notre Dame versus Penn State. Let's take a look. We'll go to the new screen for this.
Started. Not sure where to begin? Use their easy-to-use shopping tools to get a personalized tire recommendation. The right tires for how, what, and where you drive. Choose from the full line of Bridgestone tires, shipped fast and free to a recommended installer near you. Or choose the convenience of
let's go to the new screen for that, and we'll do a little pre-game show, okay?
Home or office and install them on site. doesn't get much easier than that. Go to TireRack.com to see their Bridgestone test results, tire ratings,
scroll
and
down
consumer
here.
reviews. And be sure to check out all of the current special offers.
Here are the
Great
current
tires
betting
and a
odds
great
according
deal.
to
What more could you ask for?
BetMGM,
That's
the Fighting Irish.
TireRack.com, the way
+1.
tire buying should be.
So
Are
the
you ready for a
Lions are
franchise
a
as bold as your
1-point
entrepreneurial
favorite.
spirit?
Apparently
If the
that
answer is
line
yes,
moved
it's
in the
time
last
for a
2
Noble
days
Chicken franchise.
from
Noble Chicken
the
is a
Notre
fast,
Dame
casual
side to the
franchise
Penn
created
State
by
side. They were
restaurateurs
talking
with a
about it on
40-year
College
pedigree
Game Day.
of delicious chicken. We also have decades of franchise support experience.
Notre
We
Dame is
serve
currently
wings,
minus
tenders,
105
chicken
on the money
sandwiches,
line.
and
The
salads,
Nittany
all
Lions
complemented by a flavor
+115.
explosion of side items you'd have on a road trip across the U.S. And don't forget the carnival-inspired desserts. What makes us different?
Here's your
It's
team
our
and
bold,
stat
unexpected
comparisons
flavors,
for both
robust
teams.
portion sizes, and vintage American design. Our restaurants are fun, and the food is amazing. Single
Did
and
you get
multi-unit
faded?
opportunities
I don't
are
know what that
available.
means. I
Locations
tried
are
joining the
1,400
chat
to 1,800
twice,
square
and both
feet,
times I
and
was
investors starting
removed.
Under $450,000. Right
I don't
now,
know what
we
that
also
means.
have an exciting development incentive program. How
Mick
have you
Penn,
not
I
become
plan
a
to be
franchisee?
broadcasting
These
the
are good
Vikings
questions. To
playoff
learn
game
more, please
unless
visit
it gets moved
noble-chicken.com.
to Arizona.
That's
If it does, I will probably go
noble-chicken.com.
to the
Come fly
game.
with us. Please review the franchise disclosure document for more details.
Soccer fans, hear commentary on the world's game and the biggest matches on Sirius.
So Notre Dame
XM,
ranks 16th in rushing yards per game. Nittany Lions 30th. Notre Dame 194th in the nation in passing yards. The Nittany Lions 91. Total yards 77 to 35 in favor of the Lions. Points for 306 to 300. And points against 51 to 72. Here are the squad's most recent games.
Welcome
Hey, what's
to
up, Andrew?
NFL Live. I'm Dan Graziano, joined here in studio by Dan Orlovsky, joined also by Jason McCourty. We're going to have Adam Schefter along later to get to all the news, and of course, we'll hit on all the weekend's games. But first,
You like that Notre
we
Dame
need to start in
defense?
Southern California, where devastating wildfires have been raging this week.
Yeah,
As
shout
of
out-
now, the Los
shout
Angeles
out to
Rams
the
are still
folks
scheduled to
in
host
California,
the Vikings in a
y'all. They are
wild
going
card
through
playoff
it.
game Monday night at SoFi Stadium. Our Lindsay Theory is on scene with the Rams. Lindsay, with multiple fires in the area, how are the Rams being impacted by what's going on out there?
Yeah, Graz, from where I stand here at the Rams training facility, the Palisades fire is about 8 miles southwest.
I hope
of us.
that it doesn't get moved,
about this
y'all.
direction.
I
when
think-
you look out, you can still see
I know the Laker
smoke
game
rising
got
from the Santa
moved
Monica
or
Mountains.
delayed today,
Above
as well
us,
as the
we
Kings game last
periodically
night.
have been seeing the water scooping planes
I
that have been
really
playing
hope,
such a crucial
those
role,
folks,
in this
the
firefight
people of
for the
California,
Rams.
especially
I am
of
told
Southern
there have been
California,
some
need
staff members here who have lost property
something
in
to
the
celebrate,
fires,
you know,
but
at least
as of now, everyone,
to enjoy, to
including
take their
players
mind
and
off
coaches,
of it.
are all safe. For anyone in Los Angeles right now, it is hardly business as usual. But
Mick,
for the
if you
Rams,
want to
they are
support the
sticking with
channel,
their
you're
normal
already doing
practice
it by just
routine.
being here.
The air quality here in Woodland Hills has
Make sure to
actually
click
been
the like,
improving since
you
we
know,
arrived
exit out
this
of the
morning.
chat,
Now listed
click the
at
thumbs up.
69, which is
Also,
considered moderate.
in the link
Earlier, you could feel
in the
smoke
description,
still
there's
in
a
the air,
link
but the
to
wind has
both
been
my
picking up
PayPal
and
and the
clearing some of that
Venmo, or you
smoke-filled
can
air
super
out.
chat
All right, well,
or
that's obviously stuff about everyone
super
being
sticker
safe, or as
even,
safe as
or
possible,
donate memberships.
is the most
Lots of
important
ways you
thing
can
that's going
support,
on.
but
there
you're
is a
already
game
doing plenty by
scheduled,
just
for Monday
being
night
here.
at SoFi Stadium. So what is the NFL saying about how they're monitoring the situation out there as it pertains to the game?
I have been in touch with the league, and they are closely tracking what is happening here in LA. With the game, like you mentioned, only 4 days away, and the game remains to be played at SoFi Stadium as of right now. But SoFi Stadium
All right, I'm
does
coming
sit
off
in
the
an
mic for a
entirely
little
different
bit.
location
As I
and
mentioned,
condition
we're
than
about
where we
30
are right
minutes
now.
to kick off.
The stadium, the smoke is much heavier. It's actually not far from where I live. There is ash still falling from the sky, and air quality is a serious concern. The air quality index in Inglewood right now says it's unhealthy to be outside. But beyond the air quality, I'm
See,
told by
that's
a
not
team
good
source here at
because
the Rams
SoFi,
that the game
while it
Monday,
does
the
have
other
the roof
concern
on it,
are
it is an open
resources.
stadium,
This game
meaning it's
cannot
open on the
drain
sides.
Any resources from
So
public
any
safety,
air
including the
quality
first
issues
responders
is
who are
going
needed to
filter
fight the
into the
fires.
stadium.
There is a
I hope they
contingency
don't
plan in
lose that
place for
game
that
to
game
Arizona,
to be
but
moved to Glendale, Arizona, and still be played on Monday night. I am told that that decision could be made as late as Saturday, whether or not that game's going to be moved.
All right, Lindsay Theory, thank you very much. Lindsay will stay on top of everything out there in Los Angeles. In the meantime, Lindsay, stay safe out there. You
David
can help
Litting
people
Jr. in
affected
the
by
house. What's up,
California
man?
wildfires in 2025. Donate at redcross.org/ESPN to help the Red Cross respond and help people recover. We go to Philadelphia now, where Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts returned to practice Wednesday for the first time since leaving the team's Week 16 loss to Washington with a concussion. The Eagles are preparing to host the Green Bay Packers in their first-round playoff game Sunday. Adam Schefter is with us now. And Adam, there are health questions regarding both of the quarterbacks in the Eagles-Packers game. What more can you tell us about that, starting with Jalen Hurts?
Well, Dan, Jalen Hurts has been back on the practice field, and while the Eagles have listed him as a limited participant, the sense and belief is that he's going to be ready for Sunday's playoff game against the Packers, barring some sort of setback. He still has to pass through the final stages of concussion protocol, but it certainly sounds like the belief and feeling is that he will, and once he does, he will be back on the field after missing last week's game, which would give the Philadelphia Eagles the leader and the quarterback that they want behind center. Meanwhile, the Green Bay Packers quarterback Jordan Love is dealing with an injury to his right elbow. His right hand has experienced some numbness, has been flexing his hand. The fact of the matter is he's told reporters that he hopes to be able to play, and the feeling is that he also will be able to play. Now, you wonder how much his elbow and hand injury will impact his performance on Sunday, just like you wonder if Jalen Hurts will be a little rusty coming out of protocol, missing some time, missing some practice time. So there are health questions surrounding both quarterbacks heading into Sunday's game, but it would be a surprise if either one of them weren't able to play.
And Jordan Love listed as a full participant in today's practice for the Packers, so obviously an encouraging sign for his availability. Adam, stay close. We'll be back with you in a minute. This will be a strength-on-strength matchup in the run game, as both the Eagles offense and the Packers defense rank in the top 10 in the league in yards per game, yards per rush, 10-yard rushes, and yards before contact per rush. So, Dan Orlovsky, are the Packers going to continue to find success with their run defense against Saquon Barkley and the Eagles?
Obviously a massive challenge, but I really think a huge key in this game is their young linebacker, Edgerrin Cooper. He has been, I don't know off the field this year, but when he's on the field, their run defense is absolutely legit, number one. I think he's got a really good feel for defeating or deceiving double teams, like hopping up, here comes that double team, and then athletic enough to play over the top with some suddenness. The second thing, he's strong. You know, you got to be really good with where your eyes are as an offensive guy to make sure that you take him on in the right spot, because if not, he shoots and kind of closes some seams. His ability to play over the top, almost like his counterpart, Zach Bond, in this game, very difficult to block, and then his strength of just running through blocks, never stopping his feet. Just from the offensive perspective, you have to know that this young man is a quick-to-trigger type of linebacker and capable of defeating plenty of blocks. And if I was Philly, respect for everybody's front, your focus point has to be, we got to make sure that we get a hat on 56 all the time, because if we block him, we'll have success. And if we don't, he can in many ways significantly impact how successful we are running the ball.
The thing you said that triggered me the most is that quick trigger that he has of going downhill. Because to me, to stop Saquon Barkley in this offensive line that the Eagles have, you have to penetrate and you have to get in the backfield and force Saquon Barkley to stop his feet. If he doesn't do that and he's coming downhill at you all day, it won't work. The Cleveland Browns did an excellent job against them earlier in the season. They had 5 plays that were for negative or 0 yards, and that had to do with running downhill, as you saw Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah did there, and getting Saquon to not be able to run downhill and go unblocked into the second level of the defense. The Steelers did it as well. They had 7 of those plays where it was negative or 0 yards, and they both held Saquon Barkley for less than 70 yards on the day rushing. But that had to do with that right there. His speed, his ability to make guys miss once he gets going is second to no one. Only way you're going to stop him is to live in the backfield, penetrating up front, not standing at the line of scrimmage, letting those double teams get on you and work their ways up to the linebacker. You're going to have to live in the backfield. So for the Green Bay Packers, firing off the ball, using swim moves, getting in that backfield is going to create some gaps, but you have to be able to get there and get him to stop his feet.
Yeah, game could rest on their ability to limit Saquon. Edgerrin Cooper was named the NFC's Defensive Rookie of the Month in December, so he's playing
Get hot, stay
his
hot.
best ball at just the right time. A developing story now out of Las Vegas, and Adam Schefter is back with us for that. Adam, Raiders made another change today. What more do we need to know?
Dan, the Raiders fired their general manager, Tom Telesco, 2 days after firing their head coach, Antonio Pierce. So both leaders are out in Las Vegas. The Raiders making sweeping changes to their organization. Clearly, they prefer that the head coach and GM come in together at the same time, work together on the same page, and move forward in the same direction. They did not feel that Tom Telesco obviously would be somebody that would be as appealing to some of the head coaching candidates that they're speaking with. They're speaking with Ben Johnson in the coming days here, interviewing him for the head coaching job, and we'll see what transpires here. But the Raiders have made a handful of changes here. Meanwhile, one of the leading coaching candidates, Mike Vrabel, spent today in New England meeting with Patriots officials about their vacant head coaching job. Many people believe that Vrabel is if not the favorite to become the next head coach of the New England Patriots, but he's also got a lot of interest. He's scheduled to speak to other teams as well, and so we'll see whether or not the Patriots can get a deal done with Vrabel. Meanwhile, Pete Carroll interviewing today with the Chicago Bears. Carroll has been interested in getting back into the league after taking off this past season, missed coaching, wants to get back to it, and met with the Bears. Obviously, Caleb Williams went to USC. Pete Carroll succeeded at USC, and the Bears are waiting to see whether there's a match to be made there by talking today with Pete Carroll.
73 years old, Carroll would be the oldest coach in the league if he got the job after that year off. Much more from Adam later in the show. Pete Carroll's Seahawks drafted Russell Wilson in the 3rd round in 2012, and he turned into a star. Posted a 75 QBR that year, which was significantly better than the one Caleb Williams posted in his rookie year. Carroll's Seattle teams were also known for a dominant run game that allowed a young Russell Wilson to throw more play-action passes, take deeper shots, and as you can see by these numbers, that was an issue for Caleb Williams in his rookie.
Listen, Chad, if you could do me a solid, the likes are huge in this YouTube game. If you don't know how to click the like, what you have to do is you have to exit out of the chat. So X out and then click the thumbs up button. And then there's a little line there that says return to chat or chat. Click on that and it'll take you right back to here. Becca says, isn't it time for Pete just to enjoy life? Sounds like he wants to coach, Becca. What do you think? I'm definitely not a Bears fan. I'm a Vikings fan, but I don't know. He won at USC. He won at Seattle. And the Bears are having a hard time finding a guy that can win.
73 years old, but he walks around, he bops around, and those guys in that building, they need that after the chaos that transpired this season.
I like it on 2 things. 1, can he still coach defense at a high level? And 2, who's his offensive coordinator? I remain adamant that the best thing that you can give a young quarterback in the NFL is a very good defense. It's not a pass-catching tight end. It's not a good run game. You want to give a young quarterback the structure of, hey, you don't have to score 28 to 35 points for us to win the game, and then you can build them up. So can Pete Carroll come to Chicago and get this defense to play at high level? And then the second thing, and I would say this is as important as Pete Carroll, who is your offensive coordinator? It can't be the philosophical stuff of the past when it comes to scheme. It has to be something that is 100% perfect for Caleb Williams.
And Dan, I love what you said about the defensive side of it, because when Seattle was at its best, they were running that Seattle 3. But you think about, they had all pros on every level of that defense. To replicate it, you're going to have to go out there and get some studs. And I don't know if they're going to be able to do that. You have to draft really well and hope that you have that homegrown talent. But a great point. I remember talking to Sean Payton this season. He said a pass rusher and a running game are a quarterback, rookie quarterback's best friend.
Amen.
This may be the most closely watched coaching search of the whole offseason, given the investment the Bears have in last year's #1 overall pick, Caleb Williams. We are just getting started here on NFL Live. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens will be without their leading receiver this weekend. Jay Mack will explain what this means for the Steelers defense and how the Steelers can take advantage. And the Bills defense is going to have its hands full as a fearless Bo Nix and the Broncos come to town. Could there be an upset brewing in Buffalo this weekend? Someone here thinks so. Stick around to find out who.
Carlin versus Joe. Chris Carlin, Joe Fortenbaugh.
Will Howard, so you're a Philly guy. Where are you on the Sixers this year?
Hopefully Embiid can get healthy and shoot, man, we can get past the freaking second round of the playoffs. That'd be nice.
Honestly, this is everything Joe has been saying as a fellow Philly guy for the last 2 months.
Exactly that. Carlin versus Joe. Weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and on SiriusXM Channel 80. This is Freddie and Harry on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Big Charles in Virginia. What's up, my man?
What's happening, y'all? First of all, this is my first time being able to call. It is not a Batman and Robin situation with y'all. It is two absolute supermen.
Thank you, brother.
I am an orthopedic surgeon, and I won't schedule any surgeries between at least 2 and 4. Try to catch you a couple hours during the day.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. This is Carlin versus Joe. Chris Carlin, Joe Fortenbaugh.
Will Howard, so you're a Philly guy. Where are you on the Sixers this year?
Hopefully Embiid can get healthy and shoot, man, we can get past the freaking second round of the playoffs. That'd be nice.
Honestly, this is everything Joe has been saying as a fellow Philly guy for the last 2 months.
Exactly that. Carlin versus Joe. Weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and on SiriusXM Channel 80.
Players choose a Sleep Number smart bed.
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
The new $7 Lux Cravings box from Taco Bell. Mouthwatering, decadent, and only $7. It's Lux for less. The new $7 Lux Cravings box, only at Taco Bell.
On Chewy, save 35% and shop all your favorite brands. For any taste or any diet, at prices you love, delivered fast. For low prices, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
You got the tickets?
Vivid Seats, the only ticket company in the game that rewards you for buying. From concerts to sports and everything in between. Vivid Seats, official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Prime's exclusive wildcard playoff game is coming Saturday. The Steelers, the Ravens. They're a prime Super Bowl contender. What a night. Prime's exclusive wildcard playoff game. Steelers, Ravens, Saturday at 7:30 Eastern. Oh, on Prime.
Work it. Work to be a winner.
New Degree Whole Body Deodorant for all-day odor protection. Degree, it won't let you down.
Your boss's name is Heather, and she made you have enough of me. So why don't you forget her and let me sing all your problems away?
Different dogs have different needs, like skin and coat, mobility support, and healthy digestion. That's why Ein's Advanced Health has different formulas, so every dog can be a healthy dog.
My accountant, who uses unsecured email, has all my tax info.
Fraudulent tax returns due to identity theft increased by 20% last year. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points for identity theft. LifeLock, for the threats you can't control.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a bitch.
How about the Knicks? Their offense is clicking.
Straight to
Maxey, Embiid, and Paul George. They're starting to win games.
When we talk about the Heat culture, there's very few franchises that can match that.
LeBron is still one of the best players on the planet.
This time is different. Knicks, Sixers, Heat, Lakers on ESPN.
The postseason NFL Countdown crew has you covered for Wild Card Weekend. Saturday, Chris Berman sits down with Derrick Henry. And Sunday, 49ers linebacker Fred Warner joins the show in studio. They'll also have game previews and Adam Schefter with the breaking stories and all the injury updates. 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN and the app. Both mornings, Saturday and Sunday. Speaking of Adam Schefter, with Wild Card Weekend kicking off in 2 days, Some names on the injury reports worth updating. So, Adam, let's start with Baltimore with some news on Zay Flowers.
Well, Dan, moments ago, the Ravens injury report came out, and Zay Flowers officially was ruled out. He's out of the wild card matchup. John Harbaugh said he did not expect him to play due to the knee injury that he suffered last week against the Cleveland Browns. My understanding is that if the Ravens were to advance, that Flowers would have a realistic chance to be back for the divisional playoff round, but he will not play in the wild card round. He is out of this game. But the Ravens will have their defensive quarterback, Kyle Hamilton, who had missed some practice time this week, but is off the injury report and good to go for the matchup against the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Baltimore Ravens defense is better when he's out there, and he'll be out there on Saturday. And the Pittsburgh Steelers also are expected to have Cameron Hayward, who had missed some practice time due to a bout he had been experiencing with the flu since last Friday. Said today he's been better and better and better, was listed as a full participant in practice today. And, Dan, I think it's safe to say that Cam Hayward would not be missing a playoff game against the Baltimore Ravens over a bout with the flu.
I would think not, Adam, and they are going to need him against Lamar Jackson, who may have just had his best season ever as a passer. Remember, passer rating is a stat that only accounts for a quarterback's passing, not what he does with his legs. Lamar posted a 119.6 passer rating this season. That is the fourth highest by any quarterback in a single season in NFL history. And remember, that has nothing to do with him as a runner, just as a passer. Almost 2.5 points better than the passer rating Tom Brady posted in 2007, Dan Orlovsky, when he became the first quarterback in history to throw 50 touchdowns. So tell us, what's making Lamar so good this year?
A lot. I think the growth and the development of him being a proactive rather than reactive passer is a big deal. Also, them organizing some of their pass game concepts. One of the things that Baltimore loves to do is they want a lot of their pass games to be, one, full progression, so the coverage doesn't necessarily matter. They get up there and read it out. And two, everything flowing into Lamar's vision. Now, what does that mean when it comes to everything flowing into Lamar's vision? They want concepts or routes where you have a flat route to the sideline right now, and then you get a corner route going vertical, and then you get a shallow route, and then a deep over. So you see how everything is just, once you start to the left side of the field, everything as you work across the field is your vision. It's number 1 to number 2, then it's really number 3 to 4. So if you start somewhere, you just constantly work through off of what the defenders do. So I love this for 2 reasons. Number 1, there's an efficient throw, and then there's an explosive throw. The efficient throw, go to the flat right now. There's always a completion in this offense, and when it comes to that read, Lamar Jackson understands that corner tells him what to do. If that corner comes up and he's wildly aggressive, he'll throw the corner route. And if this corner, no matter who, the flat defender, if he gets depth, then Lamar throws that ball right now, and it's completion. On this play, that corner's going to get a little nosy, and so as that flat or out route goes here, and this corner jumps up, great. Now Lamar Jackson understands, I want to throw that corner route. This is what I love about the growth of their pass game. Bateman's running the corner route right here. And a lot of times a young player thinks he has to go inside right now to get this safety to drive up. But then you lose leverage, meaning Bateman's already outside that safety. Don't need in, just continue to go to the corner route and trust that Lamar Jackson is going to see you. This is beautiful because the touch of the throw is ideally perfect. Now, let's live in a world where Lamar wants to throw that corner route, and this safety takes it away because he's the only guy, once that flat defender takes that shallow, to take it away. Well, then Lamar would work then up to number 3 and number 4. But the question everybody at home should be asking is, well, if that corner's responsible for a certain area, why is he jumping up to take likely on this flat route? And this is where the growth of Lamar Jackson is, right? This corner has vision on Lamar. He's sitting there, it's zone. He's looking through likely right to Lamar Jackson. What I love is Lamar Jackson knows, yeah, I can take that easy 5-yard out because there's an efficient throw there, or I could be proactive with my eye. He's going to throw the ball to him with his feet. For him to do that other than Lamar.
and I think when you're able to control that line of scrimmage, I mean, that really puts an impact on a team. It's not you made a big play.
All right, I switched it over to the Penn State radio broadcast, at least temporarily,
is a running back
until we get closer to the game, because ESPN,
right now,
where the Notre Dame telecast is going to be, is just talking about NFL football.
With that offensive line and we got to include the tight ends in there as well.
No question.
That has made that running game so important for us, and a lot of success we've had so far this year.
No question about that. Matchups are always going to be important in any game. One of the interesting ones is Anthony Knapp was not going to be a starter until an injury and was thrust into the starting lineup at left tackle for Notre Dame. He is a true freshman at 294 pounds. It doesn't matter whether it's Abdul Carter or Dennis Sutton. How important, Jack, will that matchup be tonight, especially against Notre Dame?
Well, you're always looking for that matchup is in your favor, and that's what you look at in that offensive line. Our edge rushers have been outstanding all year, and you have to put Vanover in that group as well, because he had an outstanding game against Boise last week. That left tackle is the blind side.
Well,
for the quarterback.
I will be damned.
Both athletes out there, whether it's Dennis Sutton or Carter or
Why
Vanover,
do you
guys
not
who can
answer
rush the
emails,
passer.
sir?
They have that quick first step that gets into an offensive lineman. So
Rob Parsons in the house.
Situation,
and Stella gives 5.
All day long and see how well Penn State does.
Are you kidding me, man?
The other part, too, will be the linebacking play in this one for Penn State. We've already talked about what Notre Dame
And Bodo
does
gets one of
show
them.
with Jack Kaiser, Jaden Osbury,
wow.
Bowen,
Parsons, how are
JC.
you doing, man?
For Penn State, for
and where the hell have you been?
And Tony Rojas, because of the ability Riley Leonard has in the running game, what does their role
Stella,
then become?
thank you so much, girl. Thank you so much. That's insane.
Off the table every play.
Thank you so much.
No,
if you got one of those gifted memberships, please say thank you to the gifter, Miss Stella.
Strider. We have played against a lot of quarterbacks who can run the football throughout the course of the year. You got to be disciplined with your lane when you're rushing the passer, both your defensive line. Zane Duran inside.
That is insane.
Step up right up in the middle of the pocket, so you have to close that off as well. But like I said, Penn State defensive line and linebackers have gone against mobile quarterbacks all year. This is just another one with Leonard, but he is the focal point. If they have the lead, they will stay with this running game, and he is a big part of that running game.
And that's a big part in this game, Jack. I think playing with the lead. Notre Dame has been behind no more than 7 points in any game this season.
Happy New Year, Stella. Thank you so much, girl. Thank you so much.
Until a 3-0 deficit to Georgia last week in the Sugar Bowl.
I've sent like 6 emails to different email addresses.
Being behind in a game.
Trying to see what the hell is going on with you.
Penn State defensive want to put on this offense.
I literally replaced your emoji today with the Thor emoji
run the ball with your quarterback
to protect it.
Your 2 running backs
today.
To control the tempo of the game. If you're playing where you have that 3rd and 7 and you've got to complete for a first down to keep the drives alive, they have not been in that situation all year. Penn State defensively needs to get them in a
Theo in the house. What's up, Theo?
And the Penn State Marching Blue Band in its 125th year is on the field of the Orange Bowl right now.
I hope they don't have to move it, Schmitty. I hope they don't. If they do move it to Phoenix, I'll probably go to that game instead of streaming it.
Ability all season long, regardless of opponent, to stay on schedule. People don't realize because of that they're next
Good to see Parsons in the chat, though, y'all. Crazy.
Wisconsin in 3rd down conversions beyond.
Good to see Parsons in the chat.
They're 10 of 62.
Yeah, you talk to a lot of Penn State coaches right now. I mean, it is their running game and them being ahead. And give Notre Dame and all their coaches a lot of credit. They're playing to the strength of their football team. They don't have the wide out to make big plays.
So tell us what you've been up to, Parsons.
Who can go those 8 to 10-yard intermediate routes, and they're quick in that spacing inside.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Roy. Thank you so much, man.
Who wants that hammer to football? So we need to get those guys in that 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 situation. When we end up doing both the Boise and
severe
SMU
flu. I had that, Stella, around
around
New Year's.
Defense.
I still don't think I'm all the way over it. It's a bad one.
Well, number one, they do a good job of getting pressure with 4 guys.
Yes.
They've got pressure with
Tomorrow
4 guys.
we'll find out.
Drop off everybody else in coverage.
Didn't know I owned a coat. I have 2 of these sweatsuits. It's cold, dude. It's
25 to 30% with a blitz.
We're supposed to get snow
They're
again tonight.
They don't make mistakes out there. And if you have to be,
and it's supposed to be colder. The snow from yesterday already melted off.
10-12 play drive together. Be
but
patient against
they're
that
saying
defense.
we're going to get it tonight and tomorrow.
End up earning it. They do not give up those chunk plays. They're very disciplined. They make you earn every yard you get offensively.
And for Notre Dame, they want those chunk plays. For example, Jeremiah Love broke open the Indiana game with a 98-yard run in that game. What did that
Father
do?
McGamon in the house. What's the score right now? It's 0-0 to 0-0, brother.
Where they get the big plays, Jack.
No, without a doubt. When you have a running back like
I'm
Love,
in Southern Arizona.
98 yards for a touchdown.
You got to go, Parsons?
After Boise, and we talked
all right,
so
man.
About
Good to see you. Glad to see you're alive.
Well, when I talked to
was talking to Zig about you 2 days ago.
The line and linebackers, they have a lot of respect for Love and what he can do out there. Solid offensive line, but
yeah, we got the whole house got hit like right near New Year's, Stella.
On him,
Christmas, New Year's, it was brutal.
He's got that kind of
and it is so hard to get rid of it.
To go 98 yards against anybody in college
Vicks.
pro football, you've got to be very, very
Vicks is your friend, Stella.
That's what Love and Price are.
You know, we've talked about Tyler Warren repeatedly during the season. Jack, we've watched him now every game. What is it about how he plays the game that allows him to find openings where no matter what teams do, they have not been able to slow him down?
Well, I think, number one, he understands quickly.
You know, when I changed out the Parsons emoji for the Thor one, I said he'd probably show up today.
In between the two defenders, he sits down. When it's man-to-man coverage, he's much more physical against a safety or a corner or an extra defensive back who's covering him man-to-man at 6'6".
Your kids and your ex had to evacuate from Altadena?
Like he's too much. He's too quick for the linebacker to cover man.
Yeah, if it ends up in Phoenix, I'm going to try to go
Combine
for sure.
That with the fact that he's an outstanding blocker as well, and if we're going to win this game, our two tight ends, Dinkins and Warren, are two guys who are going to have key blocks on a lot of running plays downhill against that secondary and linebacking core against Notre Dame to get this running game going. But he's that complete tight end that you really want to have. A lot of those guys are glorified wideouts, so they want to catch the football. He'll do all the dirty work, make all those blocks.
Right, so, like, kickoff, official kickoff time is supposed to be in, like, 11 minutes, chat, about 11 minutes.
Once the game starts, when you played, how quickly did it just feel like a game to you?
You know what? When you get to the Super Bowl and you are not, it is not just a game. You understand.
There you go, Justin. There you go.
How big a game is, how big this type of game is here in college football right now with the college football player. That is in the back of your
Kubler,
mind,
don't put a space
keep
between Notre and Dame. Don't put a space. It won't allow me to do that. So Notre Dame, all one
not
word.
Not being reckless, but just being aggressive. And that kind of thing. But you always remember and you always kind of know how the magnitude of the game you're playing in.
So that brings us to the quarterback, Drew Aller. Mentally, how would you like to see?
All right, we got
Drew
our first 100 in the chat, y'all. First 100 with 41 likes. Again, the two biggest thing you can do to help a streamer here on YouTube is like their videos or streams and subscribe to the channel. 95% of the people that have been watching these streams the past month or so are not subscribed to Valhalla Sports Talk. So I'm failing there, and the likes, I need to get them up, y'all. That's what helps me with the YouTube algorithm. So if you exit out of the chat, click the thumbs up, and then click that line that says chat, you'll come right back here.
And especially in that secondary, you got to fight to get open downfield, cause separation, and then Drew Aller's got to get you the football. This secondary has 18 interceptions, 5 returned for touchdowns, so you've got to be careful with the ball.
How important do the Penn State special
All right, I'm going
to
to amp up this game audio a little bit here for y'all.
Oh, this is huge.
And that'll make it so I'm on the mic a little bit less, okay?
Right now, because of special teams, because of defense, and the offense, playing with the lead. But special teams, the hidden yards. We can't kick a ball out of bounds on the kickoff.
That's right.
Our punting game has got to be better as well. And maybe we get a chance for a return also as well. Those are kind of things, like I said, they broke the game open against Georgia with the kickoff return in the third quarter, and after that, Georgia had no chance of coming back.
And that was big because Notre Dame got a field goal, then they got a takeaway. There's the formula. Got a touchdown on the pass from Leonard to Bo Collins, opened the second half with a kickoff return, and in 54 game seconds, they had 17 points and essentially won the game.
Exactly, and then they made another mental mistake on a fourth down play.
Right.
Georgia did, and gave them another 5 to 6 minutes of the clock, which is vintage of what Notre Dame wants to do late in the game, run that clock out with their running game. They were able to do that with their quarterback involved in that running game, converting on a couple third downs.
And again, he will run with some attitude. He'll run with a little bit of swagger along the way. He will get physical. He'll take hits. To his credit, Riley Leonard will take hits, and he pops back up, and that obviously juices up the Notre Dame sideline when he does that. They do all of that along the way. We'll come back with the starting lineups for tonight's Orange Bowl in a moment on the Penn State Sports Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
From the tailgate at Beaver Stadium or your favorite spot on the couch, you can score big
Chat,
this
look at
football
this
season
fancy
when you
new
draft the
laptop
Propane
computer,
Pros at
y'all, that I'm monitoring
official
the chat
propane
with.
partner of Penn State Athletics. Find a custom Penn State grill tank at one of our cylinder
Let's
exchange
go,
locations
baby.
and get a propane quote.
This
for your
will
home
free up
or
resources
at
on the streaming setup to let me try to do some cooler stuff for the Dodger stream, some of that 3D action.
And all its student athletes.
You've been in an accident and your car is disabled. A tow truck arrives and pressures you to sign forms that don't include rates. You call the police with the tower's info and find out this isn't the truck that was dispatched to you and ask the tower to back off. You share details of just what went down with your insurance company, and they say, good job. You just fended off a wreck chaser. It pays to know your tow.
24/7, get the gear at PennStateClothes.com.
The Family Clothesline at State College has the perfect gear for every Penn State fan. We have officially licensed Penn State clothing and merchandise from quality brands like Nike, Under Armour, Yeti, Lululemon, and more. Shop PennStateClothes.com and get free shipping on all orders of $50 or more. We are
the Family Clothesline.
You're listening to Penn State Football on the Penn State Sports Network, presented by PepsiCo.
Bud Light, proud sponsor of Penn State Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light.
Thanks, Raj. Let's get to the starting lineups for tonight.
We get set for a massive contest between the Irish and the Nittany Lions of Penn State.
Well, hey, Irish fans, it's time to raise your pint of Guinness and toast as they take the field against the Nittany Lions. This season and for years to come, the Brewing Irish are proud to toast to the Fighting Irish. Cheers, Tony.
Sláinte Ryan, an excellent pronunciation of the mascot. And remember, please drink responsibly. Guinness, official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Diageo Beer Company, New York, New York. They only get one bigger than this. This is as big of a game as you can play unless you play 11 days from now in Atlanta in the national title game. It's staring both of these teams right in front of their face. Ryan, you've played in the biggest game you can play in. You won a Super Bowl. What do you have to do when the stakes are this big?
You have to out-physical your opponent. You got to play fast. One of the best things that Gary Kubiak told us before we played the Super Bowl, he said, play fast. The mistakes are on us as coaches. You have no mistakes out there. You just go keep executing. That's the kind of mentality you have to have. There will be an obstacle. There will be a different defense that is shown. There'll be a different formation that's shown. But can you handle the obstacle and continue to maintain your belief in execution for 4 quarters or 5 if you need it?
Notre Dame has set a program record for wins in a season. They're 13-1. Marcus Freeman's in his 3rd season. He's doing what all great Notre Dame coaches do in their 3rd season. They make a run at the national title. He has them at the edge of the tunnel and at the Orange Bowl. Here come the Irish.
You can hear the boos. There's about 70% Penn State fans, but I love that, Tony. If I'm a Notre Dame Fighting Irish player, let you know that you're in hostile territory, get you ready for the game. And for Penn State, you think you're at home. It's not this warm out there in Pennsylvania right now.
Notre Dame has played everywhere this year. They started the year at College Station. They played a game in Yankee Stadium. They played USC at the Coliseum. They, of course, hosted the first ever college football playoff game in their backyard against Indiana. And then last week, first time in over 30 years, they win a major bowl, the Sugar Bowl. They dominate the SEC champs in Georgia, beat them by 13 points, and now they play for the right to win a national championship on January 20th in Atlanta. The Nittany Lions this year, as you mentioned, boy, they've had a great season under James Franklin. 11th year at the helm. They're only 2 losses to 2 of the best teams in the country in Ohio State and Oregon. It's not going to be easy tonight for Notre Dame.
And Notre Dame doesn't want it easy, right? And the thing is can you out-physical these guys? Can you be faster than them, especially in defensively against the run? Now, Howard Cross did leave the game last week because of an ankle injury. It'll be interesting to see what the defensive line looks like, what that rotation looks like. But at the end of the day, you have to play faster and hit harder than your opponent.
James Franklin, 11th year in State College. He has his team at the edge of their tunnel, which is located just beneath us, as Ryan alluded to. Tons of Penn State fans. James Franklin takes them on the field, and the Nittany Lions have arrived at the Orange Bowl. This is an outstanding rivalry between these two teams that has not seen a lot of action in recent seasons. They played most recently in 2007 and 2006. Prior, though, Ryan, as you know, 1980 to 92. I mean, this was a great matchup that was annual. The all-time series is tied 9-1. Someone's going to take the edge in the series as they go on to the national championship at the end of the night.
And let that be Notre Dame. Just a phenomenal season. And let's be clear, no matter what happens in this game, what an incredible job by Marcus Freeman and his coaching staff. You're down 4 defensive starters. You're down 2 offensive linemen. You wouldn't think that the fact that they're in this game tonight.
Yeah, it's been a tremendous performance by this Notre Dame team all season long, as you alluded to. Riley Mills is out. Benjamin Morrison is out. Boubacar Traore and Jordan Botelho went out early in the season, 2 of the best edge pass rushers. And that pass rush last week against Georgia out of the big bad SEC looked about as good as it has all year. The depth of Notre Dame has been a huge factor late in the season.
It has been. It's been a difference maker. Let's also be clear about that Georgia game last week. Notre Dame beat Georgia and the referees. There were some atrocious calls last week by that referee staff. And what I love the most is that Notre Dame kept its composure, kept attacking, kept playing to win, and that was ultimately the difference in the game. But there was no excuse for the atrocious refereeing from last game.
Well, I have bad news for you.
I know, it's the same staff, but let me tell you what. Marcus Freeman said, "What's your Bitcoin address?" Because I see what Kirby paid, and he's not paying next week.
You got routing numbers last week?
They call it a ledger in the digital, the DeFi space, the digital finance space.
You'll have to teach me some crypto tips.
Oh, yeah?
In the offseason.
I'll teach you at the Four Winds Casino Resort and Spa. How about that? We'll have a nice little steak dinner and do it.
FY25 is going to be big for us.
Sounds like it.
Michael Vanderveld is the referee. He was the one at the Sugar Bowl as well. And he is at midfield getting set for a really important coin toss. Notre Dame, when they win, they defer and take into the second half. We saw how big the middle 8 was last week. They need this coin toss.
Welcome everybody to the Orange Bowl here today. Ms. Bowie, thanks for being here. Capital One guy, thanks for being here as well. And Mr. Hauser, thanks for putting on a great show today. Appreciate everything. Do you have the coin for us, sir?
I do.
Thank you very much. Captains, congratulations on earning the opportunity to be here in the semifinal of the college football playoff. Today's coin features the logo of the Capital One Orange Bowl as heads, and on the opposite side, we have both teams, and the CFP logo will represent as tails. Notre Dame, you've been designated as the visiting team, and we'll call it a toss. What is your call?
Heads.
Heads? Heads is called. It is a head. You've won the toss. Defer your choice the second half. You want the ball. Which way would you like to kick? Go ahead and swing it, gentlemen. Notre Dame, they've won the toss. Defer their choice the second half. Penn State will receive in this end zone. Gentlemen, have a great ball game.
Music to my ears.
Okay, you were worried about the coin toss, huh?
Listen, I'm gonna concede something. And you've been doing a great job all year, making me get more positive.
Yes.
I am about as shaky right now as I've been all season. Penn State has shown up with a ton of fans. As I've talked to their radio staff, great radio staff, I might say, Steve Jones.
Hey, don't be
Brian
giving compliments
Tripp.
over there. I don't care about
They're confident, and they have come here with a plan to win. I love that Notre Dame gets to start on defense, Ryan.
Well, it's an excellent job of winning the coin toss, and actually, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Either you're the team that can win in 4 quarters or you're not. Now, it benefits Notre Dame because they get that 2-for-1 opportunity if it works out at the end of the game, and they can make adjustments and continue those adjustments while the offense is on for the 3rd quarter. But make no mistake, you need to set the tone early in this 1st quarter on this first drive because Penn State really, as you mentioned, believes they're going to be here. So guess who else did? Indiana. Guess who else did? Georgia. It was almost like they were like, oh, so nice of you guys to show up. We'll take care of you shortly. No, you didn't. And how many undefeated teams did Notre Dame beat this year? Too many to count. This is about Notre Dame and the opportunity. And if you're a fan, take the next 3 hours and just believe. Let yourself dream. They brought the team out to Dream On by Aerosmith, one of my favorite songs. So dream on, Irish fans.
Notre Dame's the first college football team to ever win against ranked teams in 6 different months.
Hello.
All the way back in August, they beat A&M. They rattled off a ranked win every year. Here we go in the Orange Bowl. Nittany Lions are the home team. They've got the blue tops, white numbers, white pants, and those traditional white helmets with the stripe across the middle. Notre Dame in the traditional road uniforms. They have the white tops, blue numbers with gold trim, gold pants, and gold trim around the numbers. Mitch Jeter is set to kick it away. He will kick right to left. We are reverse of TV. A trip to Atlanta and a bid in the national championship game on the line. Mitch Jeter drives the kick, and we're underway in the Orange Bowl. In the semifinal. It lands a yard shy of the back of the end zone. A touchback, and Notre Dame starts on defense.
We are underway, ladies and gentlemen. Underway. Remember, the graphic on your screen will be a little bit ahead of the audio. It always is.
Excellent sight.
But I am synced up at this time. Penn State starts with the $1 million football.
He knows how big this moment is.
Drew Aller is the quarterback, junior from Medina, Ohio. They have a very talented backfield, 2,000-yard rushers for the first time in history. Nick Singleton gets the nod to start. He's to Aller's right, 2 receivers left. They pitch it to Singleton, running right on the first play. Stripped out to the right side of the field, gets out of bounds along the sideline, sheds 1 tackle in the backfield. He's taken down just across the 30-yard line. 6-yard pickup for Singleton to start the game.
And that's a play where you could have had him as a tackle for loss or at the line of scrimmage, but Adon Schuler just got pushed off of him. Singleton is big. He's strong. He reminds me a lot of Derrick Henry. He is a physical back.
Singleton this season, as you mentioned, 157 carries, over 1,000 yards, 6.5 per pop. 2nd down and 4 for the Nittany Lions. They move left to right, reverse of TV with 4 receivers on the field. 2 each way. Tyler Warren, the tight end of the slot to the far side for Aller. Claps for the football on 2nd and 4. Pressure comes, gets it out to Singleton. Running along the far side of the field, has a hole across the 40 and all the way beyond midfield into Irish territory. Christian Gray stops him after a big pickup of 23 yards.
And Notre Dame showed the blitz early and then stayed in the blitz. You cannot do that against Drew Aller. He wisely backs up to bide Singleton some time with the screen and allows the tackle to get out in front of him. when you show a blitz and they catch you, you got to check out of it.
1 minute gone in the Orange Bowl. Penn State on the move left to right. 2 big pickups for Singleton to start the game. Tyler Warren's in the backfield as the quarterback. The tight end takes the snap, hands it off, running left, and Leonard Moore tracks him down, stops him at the line of scrimmage. May have even forced a loss on that play. Depends on the spot, but it'll set up. 2nd down and 9. They'll actually give him 1 yard on the pickup.
And Leonard Moore coming in and filling up to, and what I love to make the tackle, and what I love is that the communication of the defense, as soon as Singleton went in motion, they communicated and they started flying to that side of the ball.
2nd down and 9 for the Nittany Lions, who on the season average 33.7 points per game. Aller out of the shotgun, takes the snap, swings it out near side of the field. Incomplete! Great coverage by Moore again. Omari Evans was streaking along the 35. Contact came right as the ball arrived. Penn State fans wanted a flag, but it doesn't come out.
Yeah, Leonard Moore was going for the football, almost had himself an interception, an errant pass. And I think if Leonard Moore was reaching for the ball too, and the intended receiver was not, Omari Evans was not even looking for the football.
First big 3rd down of the game. 3rd down and 9 for Penn State. They're at the Irish 45 and need the 36. On the season, they were 47% on 3rd down. Warren is the back in the pistol behind Aller. Katron Allen is to his left. Now Warren motions to the slot. And a timeout?
No,
a flag. Oh, a flag for procedure against Penn State will get the first call of the Orange Bowl.
Number 71. Offense, 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
There's already some jovial trash talk going on. You almost caught that on the mic. But Notre Dame, again, showed a blitz and looked like they were going to stay in it. That has to stop, or Drew Aller will pick you apart. He is one of the top NFL prospects at quarterback. If you show him what you're doing, he's going to draw up the play to beat you.
67% passer, 24 touchdowns, 7 picks on the year. He now motions under center for a second. Empty backfield here on 3rd down and 14. Ball's at midfield. Penn State on the move. Shotgun snap for Leonard. Looks left, throws left, passes caught at the 45, and then it's strung out and there's nowhere to go. Good work by the Irish defense. Kaiser got there at the end. Schuler in on the act after Katron Allen makes the catch for 5 and change. It won't be nearly enough to get to the sticks. 4th down, and the punt team comes out.
Excellent stop by Notre Dame defensively. A great gang tackle at the end, bringing the physicality to Katron Allen, who's going to be a big player in this game. But twice a defender missed the one-on-one tackle on that drive, something that has to get sharper as the drive continues.
Penn State has to punt. Riley Thompson, the punter, is out. Kicks an end-over-end kick. Max Hurleman heels on the 10-yard line, waves for the fair catch, brings it in, and that will get Notre Dame the football for the first time in the contest.
And one thing I want to make note, too, Penn State does not have big throwing offense. They don't have an air raid attack. If Notre Dame can build a lead, it will be hard for Penn State with their offense to get the points, to get it back.
Irish concede one big play, then they shut it down to start the game. 12 minutes and 27 seconds left in the opening quarter of the Orange Bowl. No score between Notre Dame and Penn State on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our free resource right now for insight on taxes, Social Security, and more. Text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. That's HUDDLE to 888-262-1104.
No score in the Orange Bowl between Notre Dame and Penn State with 12:27 left in quarter number 1. DirecTV is proud to be an official partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Stream the Fighting Irish all season long on DirecTV without a satellite dish. Okay, Irish did well on defense to start and get that stop. They've fair caught a punt of their own 11. They're in the neck of the stadium here at the Hard Rock, Ryan, that's surrounded by Penn State fans, and they're getting loud right behind Riley Leonard.
And already Penn State's confused at the first formation Notre Dame has shown.
Yeah, it's an empty set. Riley Leonard in the shotgun. 5 receivers. Jeremiah Love's on the field, split to the near side. Notre Dame moving right to left.
I like Greathouse. He's going to be wide open if he can punch through the defensive line.
Ball spotted far hash. First snap of the game for the Notre Dame offense. Leonard in the shotgun, claps for the ball. Swings it out to the far side. Mitchell Evans makes the catch at the 15, run out of bounds along his own sideline, gets out to the 17-yard line. Jalen Reed able to shove him out. Good work by the safety, leading tackler for Penn State. 92 tackles on the year, as his 93rd.
And I love that Notre Dame's right back on the ball, doing what they call NASCAR. Not really 2-minute, but they're hurrying up to get to the line.
Now Love motions into the backfield. First look at him where he belongs. Right next to Riley Leonard, has that brace on his right leg. Second down and 4 at their own 17. Now Leonard comes to the line to change the play. Love shadowing him, needs the call because it's so loud down here in this Penn State zone. Leonard claps the ball on 2nd and 4, gives it to Love, running right through a hole, puts his head down, gets across the 20, out to the 22. 5-yard run when they need 4 to move the sticks for Jeremiah Love.
Phenomenal block by Emil Wagner, the right tackle, and wide open lane next to him and Rocco Spindler. The offensive line's playing hard already.
Good call, Ryan. No huddle again. They come quickly back to the line, but they're taking their time once they get here. Leonard diagnosing with, again, an empty backfield and 5 receivers. 2 to the bottom, 2 to the top, 3 to the bottom, rather. Leonard on a quarterback draw, head down, plunges forward, just shy of the 25. They're going to give him the 24. It's a 2-yard carry for Leonard on first down. Abdul Carter making his name felt. He gets his first tackle of the game.
Well, and he's playing the averages. As soon as he sees the empty backfield, he's anticipating that Riley Leonard's going to go underneath, so he just came right down the line of scrimmage. Next thing for Emil Wagner to do is go attack him on those quarterback runs.
No Cooper Flanagan in this game for Notre Dame. He's been ruled out for the rest of the postseason. So Eli Raridan's tight end number 2. He's at the right of the formation. 2nd down and 8. Leonard hands it off to Love. Up the middle. He's going nowhere. Hit in the backfield that time. A lot of Nittany Lions in there. Carter a factor. Reed in there as well. And 3rd down and long is coming for Notre Dame.
Well, right now, if you're Notre Dame, you want to stretch the field. You want to give a pass play that gives you a clean option. And your offensive line needs to protect. But notable that they have taken out Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter is actually in the middle, excuse me. Thought they took him out there for a second, Tony.
Yeah, he's not lined up where he normally is. In the middle of the defense on 3rd down and 7 from their own 25. Irish need their 32. Aeneas Williams, the back to Leonard's left. Shotgun snap. He drops, looking to throw. Fires. Far sideline. One-on-one. Pass is caught. Mitchell Evans catches it around the defender. Was one-on-one that time against A.J. Harris. Brings it in for 31 yards. What a catch from Mitchell Evans.
A perfect back shoulder throw by Riley Leonard. Evans was expecting it. Unbelievable catch. We're watching the replay, and he caught it over the right shoulder pad of the defender. Wow.
All the way across midfield. Longest catch of the season for Mitchell Evans has the Irish into Penn State territory. They're at the Nittany Lion 43.
What a throw by Riley Leonard.
Great ball from Leonard on 1st and 10. Williams still the back. Gets it running left to the edge. Turns it up along the near hash marks. Spills forward close to the 40s. Akee Wheatley takes him down after a pickup of 2 from the freshman Williams.
What an excellent job by the offense. Staying on schedule. Really pressuring the defense. And for Aeneas Williams to get in so early, the coaches are thinking about that rotation. Glad Jeremiah Love is healthy enough to play, and they want to make sure they keep running the football.
Love is back on the field as Williams goes out. Clock hits 9 minutes to go in the opening quarter of the Orange Bowl. Still no score. Irish with their first possession, moving right to left. They're across midfield. Love motions out of the backfield. Now 2 receivers each way for Leonard in an empty backfield. Takes the shotgun snap. Here comes the blitz. Throws near side, and it's broken up at the line of scrimmage. Jalen Reed again is in on the act. Also that time, there was pressure up front, deflected, I think, by Amin Vanover.
Yep, Vanover got the hand on the football. But I tell you what, if he didn't, Mitchell Evans had a 1st down.
So 3rd down and 8 at the 41 of Penn State. Curious to see what Notre Dame does if they don't pick it up here.
You might want, you're still out of Mitch Jeter's range if you run it here.
This would be about 58 if they don't get anything. 4 receivers set for Notre Dame. 2 each way. Now they motion Greathouse from bottom to top. 3 that way for Leonard. Shotgun snap from the near hash. Looks left. Now throws back over the middle. Incomplete. Was looking for Evans. One-on-one against Harris again. This time, Harris wins the battle, falls to the turf, and the punt team's coming out.
And right now for Notre Dame, you move the field. You're going to flip the field. But it was really the production on first and second down on this last few downs that affected the stoppage and forced the punt.
8:42 left here in the opening quarter. Both teams have had big chunk plays to get them in plus territory, and the drives have stalled as James Rendell has come out to punt for Notre Dame here. Chance to pin them deep as he kicks it from just shy of midfield. High end-over-end kick. Fair catch going to be taken inside the 5-yard line.
Wow.
That's a mistake by Zion Tracy.
Thanks, Zion.
They're going to spot that ball at the 2-yard line, and they'll be pinned extremely deep in their own territory.
Paging Howard Cross. Paging Howard Cross. You said it, Tony. A big mistake. They tell returners if it's within the 5, go away from where the ball is going to land to lead the defenders away and hopefully get a touchback.
39-yard punt, no return, and the Irish can maybe pin their ears back when we come back. 8:35 to go in the opening quarter. Each team's touched the football once, and there's no score in the Orange Bowl. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
This is
a new era of the college.
All right, so neither team able to do anything with their possessions. Penn State, though, just fair caught the ball inside the 5-yard line for their second possession of the game. Nerves or just stupidity? I don't know. But Penn State going to start deep in their own end when they come back from commercial.
It's Carrie's country. You're just living in it.
You can tell Carrie's in her element. These are her people. This is what she loves to do.
Carrie Underwood's own channel, featuring live performances, brand new music, and never-before-heard stories from the idol-turned-country icon.
You want to hear a variety. You don't want to hear the same songs. You want new things for your ear to gravitate toward.
Travel to Carrie's country anytime. Sirius XM Channel 60.
Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM has you covered this NFL season.
Wildcard Weekend is finally here, and we have you covered. Can the Ravens win and cover as 9.5-point favorites over the division rival Pittsburgh? Will the Commanders and Bucks get over their weekend high total of 50.5? Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio. Channel 159 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
No score between Notre Dame and Penn State in the Orange Bowl with 8:35 left in quarter number 1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Hey, it's Dan Le Batard from the Dan Le Batard Show with Stu Gatz. We're on in a whole bunch of newfangled media places: Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Amazon Music, YouTube, Peacock, and the NBC Sports Fast Channel. But you know what?
Alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris, as the Irish and Nittany Lions are playing for a right to go to Atlanta and compete in the national championship. Each team's had the ball. Each team's moved it okay. Penn State 36 yards on their drive. Notre Dame 48 on theirs. Both result in punts. The big kicker here, Ryan, is that Zion Tracy for Penn State fair caught it at his own 2. And Penn State starting deep in their own territory to begin this drive.
Well, and let's hope the Notre Dame faithful are loud as they're right next to the Notre Dame band. But a big stop here gives you excellent field position as well offensively.
Aller, the quarterback, will take the shotgun snap in his own end zone. The back is Katron Allen to his right. They'll hand it to Allen, running left, just inside the left tackle. There's nowhere to go. He's hit and stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Howard Cross is in there. Jaden Osbury is in there. Big stop by the defensive line.
And Gabriel Rubio as well. They were ready for that play. And this is what I saw on film. Penn State doesn't have a lot of creativity. They're not going to be used in motion. They're not going to be. They are going to run right at you. You know who's getting the ball, and that's worked for them so far. I don't think it's going to work for them tonight.
Ball spotted just shy of the 3-yard line. They're going to call it second and a short 10 here Penn State moving left to right, reverse of TV if you're watching along. One receiver to the top of the formation, two to the bottom. Now they motion the tight end, Warren, tight to the formation. Aller's going to hand it off up the middle. Good run this time by Allen. Gets it out across the 5 to the 10. He's 2 yards shy. Taken down by Jaden Osbury after a pickup of 7. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 2 from their own 10-yard line.
Another missed tackle by Notre Dame, or that would have been about a 3rd and 6. So Notre Dame just a little unable to bring down the ball carriers in the run game for Penn State so far.
That was a Don Schuler again, who's been so good. Popped that ball out last week. He's been a very reliable defensive player. 52 tackles on the year for the Irish, but now 3rd and 2 for Penn State. All kinds of pre-snap motion. Play clock is at 8 for Aller. Pistol formation. Claps for the ball. Turns and hands. It's Allen running left. Cutting inside. He's got the first down. Up to the 15-yard line. A 5-yard pickup before Jack Kaiser, the 6th-year captain, brings him down. But Penn State moves the sticks.
And the big thing is that they went to the weak side and they used what they call an off tight end to run a power run. And they had a slip by Jaden Osbury.
Quickly back on the ball. They throw over the middle right away. Incomplete. Osbury again in coverage that time. I think they were looking for Harrison Wallace the 3rd over the middle, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
And then Penn State's doing their own kind of hurry-up offense. They're doing a double clap, and then they clap twice again to snap the ball, and then they'll come up after a first down, and on that first double clap, they snap it. So they're trying to use everything they can with the mechanics to try and catch Notre Dame's defense by surprise.
That time it was Christian Gray in coverage actually against Wallace. Falls incomplete, so it's 2nd and 10 at their own 15. 6:50 to go in the opening quarter. The game is scoreless. They'll pitch it right on 2nd and 10. This is Allen again, head down, rumbling forward, out to the 20. He's got half of what he needs. It'll bring up 3rd down and 5 for Penn State at their own 24, at their 20-yard line with 6:35 to go in quarter number 1.
And Drake Bowen in on the tackle, and it has to be a Drake Bowen game. We have to be calling his name a lot tonight. If we can do that, Notre Dame will be on its way to victory.
62 tackles this year for the sophomore from St. John, Indiana. Another big 3rd down and 5 this time for Penn State. 4 receivers set, 3 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Now Aller comes to the line and changes the play. Singleton's the back to his right. Aller puts a man in motion and takes the snap on 3rd and 5. Looking over the middle, broken up! Oh, Jordan Clark! Great coverage in the slot, and he forces a punt.
He anticipated the in-cutting route. What a fantastic play by Jordan Clark. He used his right arm to swing it right in front of the intended receiver as the ball got to him. What a play. I'll tell you something else. The Notre Dame pass rush was a half step away from lighting Drew Aller up. What a play by Jordan Clark.
Looking to Wallace again, who is really their best attack option on the outside. Now Penn State having to punt from their own 5-yard line is where this one is kicked by Riley Thompson. Hurleman's going to field it at his own 35. He's hit right away. Great coverage downfield that time to bring him to the turf. But he hangs on to the football, and the Irish will start with favorable field position at their own 35-yard line.
Here come the Irish.
After a 45-yard punt. 5 minutes and 56 seconds are left in quarter number 1, and it's still scoreless between Notre Dame and Penn State. Irish will have the football when we come back on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right.
right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our free resource right now for insight on taxes, Social Security, and more. Text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. That's HUDDLE to 888-262-1104.
No score between Notre Dame and Penn State with 5:56 to go in the opening quarter of the Orange Bowl. Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at the Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Dine at one of 6 award-winning restaurants or unwind at the tranquil Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa, your entertainment escape. Ryan, another trip without the Four Winds at your disposal. Nothing really does compare when you're on the road, right?
I'll tell you what, there's few things you miss in Miami. And if you miss it when you're in Miami, it must be great. And that is the Four Winds Resort and Casino. Tony, every game, I look at, I don't need time for a steam today. Come on, man. You know, it's something that I miss even here in Miami.
Even in the playoffs, somehow the amenities don't quite match that they give you at the Spa.
They do not.
All right, Irish have stopped Penn State twice. Notre Dame's going to get their hands on the football for the second time, and this time they start with really good field position at their own 35. Moving right to left, Jadarian Price is on the field for the first time, and the Irish will start with a 4-receiver set, 2 each way for Leonard, and the ball spotted at the near hash. Jaden Harrison on the field for the first time, far slot, as Leonard surveys the scene and now motions Jordan Faison from the top of the formation. Snap to Leonard, throws, ball tipped over the middle and incomplete. Was looking for Harrison. Pressure up front that time from Abdul Carter, who's having an impact.
And Abdul Carter got right around Emil Wagner on the replay. Emil Wagner just missed with his punch and barely slowed down Carter. But I'll tell you what, Jaden Harrison was wide open 20 yards downfield had that not happened.
Carter on the year, Nagurski Award finalist, 63 tackles, 21.5 went for a loss, 8 hurries, 2 forced fumbles. He's just an absolute machine on defense for Penn State. 2nd and 10 as Price is still the back. He's at Riley Leonard's left. Now Leonard comes to the line to change the play with just 5 on the play clock. Back into the shotgun with 2. Now he's going to run an option play instead of pitching it. Leonard turns it upfield over the 35 across the line of scrimmage, gets out to the 38-yard line. It's a 3-yard carry to make it 3rd down and 7. And again, it's Carter with the stop.
And a phenomenal play by Carter. He kind of wedged himself between Price and Riley Leonard at an angle to close on Riley Leonard or to go out. I would have pitched it and put my running back against the defensive end.
Isaiah Izzard also finishes him off. And now it's 3rd down and 7. 4 receivers for Notre Dame. They need their own 45 to pick up a 1st down. Williams back in as the 3rd down back for Leonard. Ball spotted between the hashes. Now Penn State gets really close to the line of scrimmage and a flag comes out.
I think they're going to get Jordan Faison for moving.
We've seen this from Notre Dame this year. They motion the defensive line quickly and it gets a false start.
False start, number 54, offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
It's Anthony Knapp, left tackle.
I thought Faison moved a little bit. But yeah, those defenses will do that when the noise is loud. You think because the entire defense moved. Oh, tough one.
So Knapp flinches and it backs the Irish up. 3rd down and 12. Different play call sheet that Mike Denbrock, offensive coordinator, has to turn towards here on 3rd and 12 for Notre Dame. 3 receivers to the top, bunched for Leonard. Mitchell Evans is by himself to the bottom of the formation. Leonard again comes to the line to make an audible. Ball between the hashes as Leonard takes the shotgun snap, drops back, pressure coming, steps up, lets it rip deep downfield, intercepted! Was looking for Faison, picked off by Zakee Wheatley in Penn State territory. It's at their own 42-yard line, and the Nittany Lions have the first takeaway of the game.
And Notre Dame had pressure on the right side from Abdul Carter. I don't know why they're not chipping that guy. And again, and just as you mentioned, Tony, about 6 inches too high. Otherwise, Jaden Harrison, I think, comes down with it, or Chris Mitchell comes down with it. What a tough miss for Notre Dame, and you're still in it. It's okay, Notre Dame fans.
In the end, the yardage is not too different than where the punt may have been returned to. They may have given up a few yards, but the ball downfield, and Penn State will start at their own 42 after a takeaway. 4 minutes and 43 seconds are left in the opening quarter. The score is still Notre Dame nothing, Penn State nothing on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your old tires are not good to go if they won't stop. New tires stop 90 feet ahead of worn tires. Your Bell Tire Pit Crew's got you. Right now, save up to $200 with rebates on a set of 4 Goodyears. Plus, get the entire life. Our free maintenance package with alignment checks and more to help get more miles per tire. Take a chance you can't afford to or spend money you don't want to. Don't choose. Don't gamble. Don't wait. Get the lowest tire price period now at Bell Tire. See belltire.com.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
No score with 4:43 left in quarter number 1 between Notre Dame and Penn State in the Orange Bowl, and this game is still scoreless. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Why don't you try and decide? Tony Simeone, Super Bowl champ Brian Harris. This is a great environment here at the Orange Bowl. Notre Dame playing Penn State for the first time in 18 years, since 2007. Great matchup and just a great uniform matchup as well. These are some iconic looks on the field right now.
Yeah, well, what's not an iconic look is Abdul Carter coming around the edge. And if you're Notre Dame's offensive coaching staff and a defensive end, an All-American, has an injured left shoulder, you have to have somebody chip that shoulder. This isn't rocket science. You said it at the break, Tony. Notre Dame's allowing Abdul Carter to affect the game this way by not chipping him and not forcing him to be physical with an injury.
Each team had 18 interceptions on the season coming in. That's number 19 for Penn State. They start at their own 42. Moving left to right in a scoreless Orange Bowl. Drew Aller takes the snap, blitz, pressure comes, gets it out, incomplete. Wow, Kingston Viliamuasa was in there in a hurry. He was looking for Singleton in the near flat and just threw it over his head.
And nothing Penn State has done is stretching the field, so it's all downhill for Notre Dame. That's when you got to look out for the play-action pass, which is what I would call right here if I'm Penn State.
This is when Notre Dame's defense has been at their best. If you recall in the opening round game against Indiana, Notre Dame threw an interception. Xavier Watts got it right back on the next drive. We've seen the Irish defense really bail them out of situations all season long. Second down and 10 at their own 42. Aller takes the shotgun snap between the hashes. Screen underneath to Warren. Catches, breaks a tackle across midfield. Then he's into the Notre Dame half of the pitch at the 45. Xavier Watts brings him down, and a huge piece of his helmet goes flying as he brings down Warren, the All-American.
Yeah, big. Ty Warren is tough when you miss the tackle. That's exactly what happened.
Wow, they get on the ball quickly and run left after the first down. It's going to be a pickup of 4 yards. I can't believe they didn't stop the play. It was just a huge piece of paint that came off of Watts' helmet, but Penn State's on the move here.
Yeah, and they're feeling their juices right now. They're running the ball pretty well at a good clip.
Goodness, they're back on the ball quickly. 2nd and 7 from the Irish 41. Aller going to take a shot down the near sideline. He's got Warren over his head. Incomplete. Osbury was in coverage. Gray was coming down from the secondary. It falls to the turf, and just like that, it's third down coming for Penn State.
And the defense is catching its breath. So right now you're going to be looking out for number 10, Nick Singleton. That's where they want to go with the football first. And then they're going to look for Ty Warren.
Aller's 3 for 8 in the game for 42 yards. This is a big 3rd down and 7 from the Notre Dame 41. Again, questions will come after this 3rd down play as to what Penn State does depending on what happens here. 3:54 to go in the opening quarter. The game is still scoreless in the Orange Bowl. Pistol set with Singleton the back behind Aller. They'll hand it to him running right now. Turns upfield. Bottled up and stopped. He's short of the first down. Osbury with help from Rod Hurd. Get him down at the 37. It'll be 4th down and short, and no sign of the punt team for Penn State.
I think that's what they're doing. This is 4-down territory for Penn State. Huge opportunity for a turnover by Notre Dame. I can't believe Penn State's going to do it. Now, the coaching point to Notre Dame defensively is do not jump. Expect an exotic snap count.
They've got the ball spotted at the 37-yard line. They're saying it's 4th down and 2. They need the 35. Biggest play of the game so far, 4th and 2 for Penn State. Allen's the back with Aller in the shotgun. Everybody bunched up in the line of scrimmage. Shotgun for Aller, takes the snap, end around for Singleton. He gets the edge in the first down. Tripped up out of bounds by Kaiser and Clark, but not before he gets just enough, 8 yards to move the sticks for Penn State on a nice play design.
And this drive started on the 2-yard line for Penn State. And what they do, Tony, they ran weak. And what do you know? They had the numbers.
2:50 and counting here in the opening quarter. Ball spotted just across the 30. They have it at the 29. Penn State on the move after the first interception of the game. Riley Leonard throwing deep over the middle, and Penn State trying to take advantage here. They're going to run it. Oh, ball's out. Keatron Allen lost the football, then recovered it on a hop across the 25. Gets all the way to the 23 before Bryce Young takes him out of bounds. That was a fortunate bounce for Penn State.
What an incredible effort by Bryce Young. He was the right defensive end and ended up coming down the line to make the tackle. Wow.
Wow, Allen actually never let it hit the turf, recovered it before it hit the ground. That ball was loose for a moment, and then Young does well to take him out as the clock winds. 2nd and 4. Clock approaching 2 minutes to go in the opening quarter as Penn State approaches the red zone for the first time. This is going to be a 4-receiver set for the Nittany Lions. 2 each way and a pistol set for Aller with Allen behind him. Aller looks left. Now he's going to step up. Flushed. Throws on the run. It's caught at the 15. Osbury with good coverage, but a great catch made that time by Luke Reynolds, the freshman tight end. He brings it in for another Penn State first down.
Excellent job by Drew Aller, moving in the pocket, stepped up, reset his feet, and Jaden Asbury was right there, as you mentioned, Tony, but he just needed to get his hand right where the ball was going. Missed it by about 2 inches.
1st and 10 for Penn State. They're at the Irish 15 on the season. They're 89% scoring in the red zone, 73% in touchdowns, and Warren's going to be the quarterback on this play. The tight end takes the snap, hands it off to Singleton, running right, turns it upfield, gets across the 10. Good run on first down. He's up to the 9-yard line. It'll be 6 yards on first down for Penn State after Howard Cross brings him down.
They're getting to get back on the ball and have a quick snap here.
This is a breakneck pace for Penn State. They are really causing confusion for Notre Dame. 2 receivers to the bottom and not enough guys in coverage. Aller takes the snap on 2nd down. Fade for the end zone. Incomplete. Way over the head that time of Singleton, who was one-on-one against Leonard Moore. Good coverage by the freshman, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 4.
And if you're Notre Dame, you saw what Northern Illinois did and what USC tried to do. You're getting rub routes on the outside, meaning that the receivers are crossing to try and make the man coverage of the defense not be there. But an excellent job of Leonard Moore fighting through that rub and getting in the way for an overthrown ball.
45 seconds left in the scoreless first quarter. Penn State knocking on the door here. They're at the 9-yard line. They can get a first down at the 5. Aller in the shotgun with 3 receivers wide to the top of the formation. Now they put a man in motion as he takes the snap. Looking left the whole way. Throwing for the end zone. A flag comes out. Intercepted by Christian Gray in the back of the end zone. What's the flag for? This might be against the offense. There's a flag on the field at the 7-yard line. If it's offensive pass interference for an illegal pick, it's going to be an interception by Gray. But if it goes against the defense, it'll be 1st and goal.
They're saying it's against Notre Dame.
Defensive holding is the preliminary signal here.
Prior to the pass, holding. Number 29, defense. After distance to the goal, automatic first down.
We're going to watch the replay. But if you're Christian Gray, what a twist of fate. I can't believe they called holding. It was a punch. Maybe he got a little bit at the end.
Yeah.
And what's tough is that I think he didn't need it. He didn't need to do it. but he did jam the receiver, but kind of his finger got caught inside the shoulder pad, it looked like.
Well, so it moves the ball inside the 5-yard line. First and goal from the 4. Aller in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off. They run up the middle. This is Allen, stood up at the 2-yard line. Good work by the Irish to prevent that from getting in. And this might be the final play of the quarter. We'll see. Kingston Viliamuasa in there. Jack Kaiser in there as well.
Just a devastatingly long drive for the Nittany Lions. No matter what happens here, if Notre Dame is somehow able to hold Penn State to a field goal, you've got to score on offense.
Right now, Penn State has taken twice as many snaps as Notre Dame. 4 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Clock's at 2. They will take the snap. High snap for Aller. Hands it off to Allen. Running left, tripped up and stopped. Oh, they lose a yard. Gabe Rubio was in there. And it's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 3 for Penn State to start the second quarter.
And Notre Dame's starting to get on that snap count of the double clap, and they are firing through that offensive line.
Well, Notre Dame so far has bent. They haven't broken, and it's going to be a huge 3rd down and goal from the 3-yard line when we come back for the second quarter. No score after 1 in the books at the Orange Bowl. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero.
All right, chat. So after 1 quarter of play, we're still scoreless in Notre Dame versus Penn State for the Orange Bowl. Still scoreless after 1 quarter. Kind of a defensive battle both ways here. Probably the best drive of the quarter is this drive by Penn State, which has them knocking on the door of the end zone. But I want to thank you all for being here. 3,000 in the chat right now. We've already got 54,000 views, and the subscribers are just coming in, y'all. I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate you rewarding the work. If you hadn't done so yet, please subscribe. Also, them likes, y'all. The likes are what really help me on YouTube. If you could exit out of the chat, click the X, and then click that thumbs up. You just click back on that line there, and you'll come right back into the chat. But second quarter about to begin. Notre Dame, Penn State, Orange Bowl 2025.
Promises.
I'm Johnny Soper inside our network studios. We're through 1 quarter of play at the Capital One Orange Bowl and playoff semifinal in Miami Gardens, Florida. Scoreless game right now, but Penn State is knocking on the door. Now would be a terrific time for one of those patented Notre Dame defense red zone stands. Let's get you back out to the broadcast booth for the second quarter call, along with Ryan Harris. Here's Tony Simeone.
Thanks a lot, Johnny. You are exactly right. Would be a great time for a stop on 3rd down and goal from the 3 coming here, Ryan. What does Notre Dame have to key on defensively? It's going to be a really interesting play call for Penn State here on 3rd down. They are hungry for a touchdown.
Well, it's going to be interesting. If Penn State throws it here, that means that Notre Dame has scared them out of the run. That was a huge tackle for a loss on the last play. And Notre Dame right now with an opportunity to get a monstrous stop. If I'm Penn State, I'm going for it here.
This drive has gone 12 plays, 55 yards, 4 minutes and 43 seconds. It now spans 2 quarters, as it'll be the first snap of the second quarter. Game is scoreless, and the big 3 playmakers all in the backfield. Warren is in the shotgun. Now Aller motions to the gun. Singleton's the back to his right. 3rd down and goal from the 3. Penn State going right to left here in the second. Shotgun for Aller. Take the snap. Looking right. Wide open. Oh, it's dropped. Singleton could have walked in, and he dropped it on the goal line. 4th down and goal.
What a break of luck for the Irish. Singleton just sped outside, and no one, and I repeat, no one had him. Oh, and I can't believe that Penn State's going to kick a field goal here.
Okay, put this down in your book. First coaching call of the game. I can promise you this, Marcus Freeman's going for it on 4th and goal from the 3. Marcus Freeman's now on the field. He needs a timeout. Oh my gosh, they may have had 12 men. Marcus Freeman ran on the field for a timeout.
Let's call their first charge timeout.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 11. Maybe they saw something in this field goal formation they didn't like.
Yeah.
See, I see 11 out there, but Marcus Freeman ran on the field to call his first timeout. He did not like either what he saw schematically or what he saw from his team on the field.
Yeah, they may have been in a fake formation. And you mentioned it, Tony. One guy out of place should set off alarms. But sometimes you can miss that if you're a defensive team that just was marched 98 yards down the field. But what a stop by Notre Dame's defense to hold them to a field goal here.
They had actually...
Ricardo Moreno drops a 5-bomb of gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Ricardo. If you're one of the lucky ones that got one, please say thank you.
Okay, here's your field goal attempt. It's going to be a 20-yard field goal from right between the hashes for Ryan Barker. He's perfect from inside 40 yards this season. Chance to put the first points of the game on the board. Clean snap, clean hold, left-handed kick is straight through the uprights, and Penn State strikes first. Nittany Lions, 8 seconds into the second quarter, have the first points, but that does feel like an emotional victory for the Notre Dame defense.
Yeah, once they catch their breath and drink some water. But I'll tell you something else, just a phenomenal job by Penn State playing the numbers game. They're running it weak. They're having their running back Singleton take off to the weak side for a pass. Notre Dame has got to watch the closed edge. Great teams in big games are going to run against the numbers, and Penn State did an excellent job of that.
14 plays, 55 yards. It didn't actually go that long, though.
Yeah, it was 10 minutes. 10 minutes and 9 seconds, and it's been 40 minutes of real time since the Notre Dame offense was on the field.
Yeah, they're going to change that number, I think. But right now, total yards in the game, worth noting. Penn State, 104 yards in the game to just 51 for Notre Dame. And I think what you've been pointing out, Ryan, 24 plays run for the Nittany Lions to just 11 for the Irish. They really need a sustained offensive drive here.
You get a membership for as little as $1.
Off the interception.
That gets you access to the emojis,
and keep
which is
attacking.
what most people only care about.
It's not about making mistakes. It's about what you do after a mistake. That's football. That's life.
Okay, they've amended that to 4:51 in time of possession. Off of the pick, they get the 3 points, and now Penn State, for the first time today, will kick off. This is a high end-over-end kick. That's going to go into the end zone. No return from Jaden Harrison, who we'll keep our eye on all day today after that big return a week ago in the Sugar Bowl. Irish will start at their own 25 and get their first drive of quarter number 2.
What I like is getting Riley Leonard in rhythm. You know I love running the ball, but I would do some quick passes to spread out that defense and make the secondary communicate to each other.
Let's see who comes on the field here to begin this drive.
And please, for the love of the Lord, Chip Abdul-Carter right on his left shoulder. That is oh so painful. The tape's coming out of his shoulder pads.
Jadarian Price will be the back to begin this drive. Notre Dame goes left to right. They start with the ball on the far hash. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top for Leonard, who takes the shotgun snap. Hands it off to Price, running right, strung out, and taken down. Wow, good work by the defensive line of Penn State. Smith Filbert gets in the backfield and blows
Chad,
this one up.
I didn't have that stack right, so your chat was not showing.
They had so much penetration.
Third screen.
It was almost like a team tackle there for the Nittany Lions.
Loss of 4 yards on the play for Notre Dame. They go backwards to their own 21. It sets up second down and long. Irish had the big 31-yard play to Mitchell Evans down the far sideline. Otherwise, just 16 yards on their other 11 offensive snaps so far. Shotgun for Leonard as they move left to right. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Price. Running left, has a hole. Cuts it upfield across the 30. Spills out towards the 35. He's just shy at the 34-yard line. Big run for Jadarian Price to get some yardage back. It's 13 yards, and it leaves him a yard and a half shy of the first down.
Well, now Notre Dame ran to the weak side, Tony, and he was wide open. Look at that.
Offensive coordinator Ryan Harris been calling for it all year.
All year long.
Well, they should only need the 35, so it's 3rd down and 2 for Notre Dame from just beyond the 33-yard line. Short 2 with Price the back. Leonard gets the snap, design quarterback run, running left, lunging forward for the sticks, and he's got the first down.
Yes!
Just enough by a half yard. Riley Leonard with his first design run that really matters in this game, and it moves the chains for Notre Dame.
Excellent use of the run game to get the first down. Oh, Anthony Knapp is down.
Oh, no. Freshman left tackle has been so good all season. Worth mentioning Charles Jagasaw, who was out at the start of the season slated to be the left tackle, has been taking snaps or taking reps in practice, and he is...
Looks like Tosh Baker's going to come out.
Yeah, he's available, but you're right. Baker was the first one on the field, and we'll see who does take the field, at least for this next snap. Knapp will have to go off as he's being tended to at the 35-yard line. It's also going to take us to a timeout on the field as well. 13-16 left in the second quarter. It's Penn State 3, Notre Dame nothing in the college football playoff semifinal and Orange Bowl on the Notre.
All right, so Penn State strikes first. They put 3 on the board after a long drive. Notre Dame with the ball now trying to answer. We've got about 13 minutes remaining in this second quarter. Thank you so much, y'all, for being here. We got over 3,000 up in here, 64,000 likes, and I think we've picked up like 70 brand new subscribers. So humbled, y'all, humbled. I thank you so much for supporting the channel. It means a lot. Enjoy the rest of the game. I will be in and out on the microphone every once in a while. Thank you so much.
And we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your...
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
Penn State leads 3-0 over Notre Dame with 13-16 to go in the second quarter at the Orange Bowl. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief has guided Dick since the beginning, and it's the inspiration behind their ongoing Sports Change Lives campaign. We hope that you enjoy tonight's game. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris, as the Irish are looking to get back to the national title game for the first time since 2012 when they played Alabama in this building. And we don't need to talk any more about that game, but what an opportunity they have. They just picked up a big third down with Riley Leonard's legs to, I think, just give them some breathing room, extend the drive, and also give the defense some time to rest.
And tough news, Anthony Knapp. Looks like Riley Leonard landed on his left ankle, so he is out, and Tosh Baker now in at left tackle.
And you're right, it is Baker that comes in at left tackle. See how he handles the first few snaps of live action here in the playoff semifinal. Leonard's in the shotgun and a whistle pre-snap.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 13:23.
Oh, game clock was running.
Started on my signal.
Play clock was down to 10. Notre Dame was going to be able to get the playoff, but Riley Leonard was looking for someone to motion on the play, and nobody was budging. So it gives him a chance to go talk to Chris Mitchell and Jaden Thomas, who are out there to get on the same page.
What the heck?
Come on, guys.
Then the clock started going again.
Correction, 13:16 on the game clock. 25-second play clock. Thank you.
Again, Michael Vandervelde, the referee tonight.
And the defense will take as much rest as they can. So the one thing for me is if I'm Notre Dame, I'm not coming out in the same formation as they just have 3 times.
Aeneas Williams is the back on 1st and 10. He's to Leonard's right. Irish move left to right. Ball spotted far hash for Leonard. Claps once, now claps a second time and gets it. Rolling right, throwing right for Mitchell along the sideline. Makes the catch and runs out of bounds over the 45-yard line. Good throw and catch from Leonard. Harris was in coverage for Penn State. It's going to come up just shy of the sticks and be a 7-yard pickup on 1st down for Notre Dame.
And I love the play call. They used Aeneas Williams as an edge blocker, and he just went and cut the linebacker for Penn State. Fantastic play, but Chris Mitchell has to stretch that ball out and make sure that's a 1st down.
Gets the ball out to the 43, their own 43, as the clock ticks. 12.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Mitchell Evans motions from tight to the formation, all the way split out to the wide numbers. Leonard on the shotgun snap, looks right, now looks left, pressure comes, steps up, runs, tucks the ball, gets out to the 45, he's close to the marker, and he does have enough to move the chains across to the 46. Once again, Leonard using that running ability to get another Irish first down.
And a phenomenal job by Penn State. What do? Tosh Baker, you got a new left tackle? We're going to send Abdul Carter over there. And Baker held up, but Carter was putting pressure on, forcing Leonard to step up.
Irish have the ball at their own 46. Jeremiah Love's the back this time to Leonard's right. 4 receivers set as Leonard stands in the shotgun. Now he looks towards the Irish sideline for the play call.
I like Faison deep.
Faison stationed at the farthest part of the formation, top of the field to the wide numbers. Leonard takes the snap, can hand it off to Love, running right, has a crease, gets towards midfield, lowers the shoulder, absorbs the hit, and lands right at the 50-yard line. He threw that shoulder at Zakee Wheatley, the free safety who stops him after a carry of 4.
And again, Notre Dame runs to the weak side. I'm telling you, single back, weak run is the way to get yards. And Jeremiah Love looked pretty nifty sneaking through that hole.
His speed is there. Haven't had to see him make a big cut yet, but when he's hitting the hole, he's got it. Now, exotic formation for Notre Dame. 4 receivers bunched all the way to the wide side of the field. Leonard on the near hash. Claps for the ball, takes the snap, looks left. Now he's going to try to run up the middle. There's nowhere to go. Bounces out to the left, and he's tripped up and sacked. Taken down by Wheatley in the backfield. Sniffed it out. The safety came all the way downhill, and it's going to make it 3rd down and long for the Irish. They lose all the yardage they just got. It's 3rd and 10.
And it's time to start passing in that 5-wide formation. 3 times Notre Dame's been in it tonight, and Riley Leonard just missed the crease. But now you got to find a matchup. You got Jaden Thomas one-on-one to the left, but I like how they've been calling Mitch Evans' number. This is his territory.
Notre Dame's 2 for 4 on 3rd down tonight. 4 receivers for Leonard here. 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Again, he checked the line. Play clock's at 5 as he comes under center. Play clock's at 2. Marcus Freeman thinking about a timeout. Won't call it. Leonard takes the snap, swings it out near side Greathouse, makes a move towards midfield. He won't have enough. Not even close. Only gets 3 yards on the pickup, maybe 4. Zane Durant, defensive tackle, out in space, able to bring Greathouse down. Punt team has to come out as the clock hits 10:05 to go in the second quarter.
And it's been 2nd down, which is the bugaboo for Notre Dame so far tonight. First down's been good, but 2nd down, they've lost yardage almost half of the time. So Notre Dame has to be better on 2nd down.
Feels like a game where special teams has to be a factor for the Irish. James Rendell is out to punt. Already pinned Tracy at the 2 with a bad fair catch. This time Rendell standing at his own 35. Needs a big punt to pin the Nittany Lions deep. He drives an end-over-end kick this time that Tracy will once more fair catch at his own 11 or 10-yard line. That's pretty good work by James Rendell to back the Nittany Lions up. It's a 41-yard punt with no return, and they will spot it at the 10. Takes us to another timeout on the field at the Orange Bowl. 9 minutes and 35 seconds remain between Notre Dame and Penn State. It's the Nittany Lions 3, the Irish nothing. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
You've got to watch your It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Indulge in a channel full of soft pop nostalgia.
High-rise jeans, oversized blazers. That was my go-to.
With a special guest host who knows a little something about the late 80s and early 90s.
Hi, I'm Lori Loughlin. You may know me as Aunt Becky. My whole commute to work over at Full House, I would listen to this song.
Mom Jeans. Listen now for a limited time on Channel 17 and available year-round as one of over 200 extra channels on the SiriusXM app.
A new era of the college football playoff is here, and you can hear every play, every touchdown, and every unbelievable moment on SiriusXM College Sports Radio.
Caught on a spinning move in the end zone.
With exclusive pregame analysis and in-depth postgame breakdowns, we're your ultimate destination for playoff action all month long.
At the 10, at the 5, into the end zone!
Don't miss a second of the college football playoff right here on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, channel 84 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
9 minutes and 35 seconds are left in the second quarter of the Orange Bowl and the college football playoff. semifinal game. Winner gets Ohio State or Texas in the national title game on January 20th. Tony Simeone here in Miami with Ryan Harris, the Super Bowl champion. So far in the game, neither team's really mustered a ton of offensive production. Penn State's been able to capitalize with a shorter field thanks to the one interception of the game so far, and that's really why they have the 3-0 lead right now.
And one thing that Notre Dame can do defensively to stop the zone run game is to use what they call 2-2 techniques. You line up both your defensive tackles on the guard, and it really changes the angle of the zone run game. Additionally, if I'm Notre Dame, I am crashing my corner on the weak side on first down. I am bringing somebody to shut off that corner.
Penn State will have the football. They'll start at their own 10-yard line after another good punt from James Rendell. Nittany Lions will move right to left here in the second quarter. They have the ball spotted far hash. Drew Aller is the quarterback, and the running back is Nick Singleton, who starts to his left. 6 carries for 29 yards so far for Singleton. On first down, they fake to Singleton. Aller has all kinds of time. Now he's going to throw down the far sideline, looking for Singleton, and it's incomplete. He had a step on Jaden Osbury. That's another ball that I think Aller's missed when he's had a chance to connect tonight.
And I'll tell you what, a beautiful play design. You're pulling two to your guard and tackle from the right to the left. Everybody thought it was run. Defensive linemen were crisscrossing. So Penn State's pulling out all the tricks to try and buy Drew Aller some time. And this is what I saw on film. They have long developing pass plays, so he needs time, and they're trying to do everything they can to give it to him.
Notre Dame's caught some breaks. That one was there, and then also the dropped pass along the goal line. Could have gone for a touchdown. Instead, they had to settle for 3. 2nd and 10, ball at their own 10. It's a running play again, running left. Big hole cut up the middle this time by Capron Allen. Has room across the 20, all the way out towards the 30. Yes, he's got 20 yards. Xavier Watts mercifully brings him down after the 20-yard scamper for Capron Allen. Big chunk play in the running game.
And they're right back on the ball.
Wow, this is breakneck pace as Aller hands it off again to Allen, running right. This time not as much, just 2. Out to the 32-yard line, taken down along the far hash marks.
Right now for Notre Dame, you got to stop the run. You've got to stop the run. It's hard. Nobody's questioning that. And they've done it before. Time for a turnover, Tony. Where does Pick City fly to Miami? Oh, Howard Cross is limping off the field. Not a good sign for Notre Dame.
Gosh, already down Riley Mills. Howard Cross is out, so it's Heinisch and Rubio up front right now, who played great in the Sugar Bowl. Warren is the quarterback this time. The tight end motions into the shotgun position, and he takes the snap. Design run. He runs right, gets outside, rumbles forward. He's across the 40 for a first down. Out to his own 45-yard line. Penn State feeling themselves right now. 12-yard running play from the tight end.
Just a phenomenal use of formation and personnel by Penn State. And Notre Dame right now reeling defensively.
8:10 to go in the second quarter. Penn State leads 3-0 here in the Orange Bowl. Notre Dame this season has not trailed by more than a single score. They've never trailed by more than 7 points. Again, Warren is in the shotgun at quarterback for Penn State. Claps for the ball and takes the snap again. He'll fake the handoff to Singleton, looking to throw. The left-hander running left. Now he's strung out by Osbury. Throws a stiff arm. Gets to the edge. He's down the near sideline. Over midfield, and he has a first down. Oh, it looked like Osbury could bring him down for a 5-yard loss, and the tight end threw a vicious stiff arm to get more.
And 3 straight first downs now for the Penn State offense running the football. Jaden Osbury just got a hand to the face mask. You got to expect a stiff arm. It's 20-25. What good defenders do is they chop their hand before they get there to make the tackle. Would have been a sack had Osbury gotten there, but first down.
They spot it a yard shy of the sticks. He goes out just before them, so it's 2nd and 1. They're just across midfield in Irish territory at the Notre Dame 47. 3rd down and 1. They run right this time with Singleton. He turns it upfield. It's a first down and more into Irish territory across the 40, all the way down to the 37-yard line. That's a big pickup for the Nittany Lions of 10 yards to move the chains.
Well, an excellent belief by Singleton, he just strung that out and then put his right foot in the ground.
Wow, they snap it again just 10 seconds later. Aller booting left, looking to throw, has space. Now he just runs along his own sideline and steps out of bounds before Kaiser forces him out. Aller was able to pick up a few yards on the scamper that time, 4 to make it 2nd and 6, and now at long last, they'll finally huddle.
I'll tell you what, excellent job by Christian Gray protecting on the backside and not keeping his eyes in the backfield. That's what forced Aller to run out of bounds.
6.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Clock continues to tick for Penn State here as they're stringing together a drive that started at their own 10-yard line. They're moving right to left. Ball spotted near hash on the Irish 33. Shotgun snap for Aller. He's going to hand it off. This is Allen running right, has a big hole, cuts it upfield. He's got enough for a first down. Takes it inside the 25. He's going to get all the way down to the 24. Josh Burnham with help from Kaiser. Bring him to the turf.
Just a lethal rushing attack right now. They're using their receivers, Penn State, as blockers.
Pistol set, back on the ball. Allen running right, again has a hole. Gets to the edge, he's tripped up at the 20-yard line. Good work in space that time. Tackle made by Rod Hurd the second to stop that for a pickup of 5. It'll make it 2nd and 5.
You can get a tackle for loss here or a tackle for no gain. That's what you want if you're Notre Dame's defense.
They're back on it again. 5.5 minutes to go. Aller quickly takes the snap, hands it to Allen, bouncing out to the left, and he's tripped up right on cue. They get the tackle for loss. Jalen Sneed with a big hit behind the play. Drops it maybe right at the line of scrimmage. They'll call it no gain, but it sets up 3rd down.
Unbelievable play by Jalen Sneed. He was being blocked by Nolan Roche, the right tackle, and reached underneath to make this tackle. Unbelievable.
Huge play. 11th play of the drive. 3rd down and 5. They're at the Irish 19-yard line. They need the 14 for a first down. Big spot for the Notre Dame defense. Can they bail them out again? 2 receivers to the top for Aller. The back to his left is Singleton. Takes the snap. They pitch it to Singleton. Running left. And Notre Dame hits him. And they'll stop him shy of the 15. It won't be enough. It's just 3 yards. It makes it 4th and 2.
I think you're going to see Penn State go for it. And the offense is staying on the field.
So far in the game, Penn State has gone forward on 4th down once. They've converted. They're at the 16. They need the 14. 4th and 2. And another big-time play. Oh,
come on, Notre Dame.
Everybody gets loud here at the Orange Bowl with 4:20 to go. Penn State leads 3-0 deep in the second quarter. Aller changes the formation. Play clock's at 5. Aller's under center. Takes the snap. Going to throw a bubble screen to Warren. Makes the catch. Turns upfield. And he's got the first down. Wow. They go to their All-American. He makes the catch. He's over 100 receptions on the year. 4-yard pickup when they need 2, and it moves the sticks.
Phenomenal play design, and Xavier Watts should have called a hold on him, but because of the spacing, they were able to get the yard to gain.
Warren finally goes off. First down and 10. Ball spotted at the 12-yard line of Notre Dame. Aller, for the first time, takes his foot off the gas pedal, looks to the sideline now, motions back into the shotgun. Takes the snap. They're going to run left. This is Singleton. Cuts it up the middle. Gets inside the 10. Good yardage. Kaiser brings him down. A helmet comes off as he brings him down at the 7. 5-yard pickup will make it 2nd and 5.
Penn State just running the ball, and Singleton is a special player. It's like he falls forward for 3 yards. Unbelievable. Howard Cross back in the game, though, for Notre Dame.
37 plays for this Penn State offense, just 19 for Notre Dame. 24 of those 37 have been on the ground. 74 rushing yards on this drive alone for the Nittany Lions. 2nd and 5. Again, Aller comes under center. Everybody bunched tight to the formation. Turns and hands it off to Allen. Running left. Hit right away. Taken down after a couple. It's not going to be enough for a first down. Kaiser and Rod Hurd combine for the stick on Allen, and another 3rd down coming for Penn State.
Well, they're going for it here on 4th down. If they did it on that last sequence, they're going to do it here. So you need to get a tackle for loss, a stop. Hopefully knock that football loose. Scoop and score.
3rd down and 3 for Penn State. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Nittany Lions lead 3-0. They go right to left, approaching the end zone. Huge 3rd down coming here as Aller stands in the shotgun. Allen's the back to his right, takes the snap, hands it off to Singleton, running right, cuts inside, lunging for the goal line. He's in. Touchdown, Penn State.
Just too easy for Penn State. A simple jet sweep motion off the handoff. Drew Aller doesn't have to do much on that drive because he's got Nick Singleton.
Nittany Lions lead 9-0. And it's the first time all season that Notre Dame has trailed by more than 7. It's also a rare occurrence in which the opposition has scored in the middle 8 minutes of the game. This is feeling nothing like a Notre Dame football game this season.
Plenty of time left in the game, and you got 2 minutes.
Extra point is on its way, and the kick is good.
So now Notre Dame's going to come out in their 2-minute offense. They have 2 timeouts, really 3 with the 2-minute parlay. So if he can score a touchdown here, the chance for 2 for 1 as Notre Dame gets the ball to start the third quarter.
Yeah, it's not time to panic at all. I mean, you got a chance.
You're sweating. You're smelting. You're sweating.
It's hot up here in this booth.
It is. It's more like an airline right now.
A little muggy down here, down south. But
put your seat back up, please.
We're going to play through it here in the Orange Bowl, as will the Irish. Not time to panic just yet. 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the Orange Bowl. And Penn State has a 10-0 lead over Notre Dame.
All right, chat. So Penn State puts a tutty on the board. 10-0 Penn State over Notre Dame in the Orange Bowl. Listen, at the half, for those of you that have bets on this game or maybe parlays that you're working on, I'll take you to that number 3 screen that's larger, and we'll look at both team and individual player stats so that you can check on your bets at the half. So stick around at the half. We'll look at all that stuff. And thank you so much for being here, y'all. We've stayed around 3,000 in the chat here at about 81,000 views. And like I said, we picked up close, probably to about 80 or 90 new subs. I'll update the sub count at the half as well. Thank you so much, everybody.
We believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share. Because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
Penn State leads 10-0 over Notre Dame with 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the second quarter at the College Football Playoff and Orange Bowl. Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. Impressive drive from Penn State there. 15 plays, 90 yards, 7 minutes and 17 seconds come off the clock. They almost exclusively run the ball. They now have 26 carries in the game, Ryan, for 141 yards. That's a number we've seen at the end of Notre Dame games. Yeah. I mean, they're running it with authority right now, and Notre Dame has not yet found the answer.
And they're doing it in different ways. Handing it off to Singleton, using Ty Warren in the backfield in that Wildcat formation. If I'm Notre Dame, I'm going to force Drew Aller, who's 5 for 13 right now, to win the game with his arm by bringing a safety down. You play that, you force them to start throwing the football. Because if you let that happen twice now, a third time, you're not going to have much of a defense left. It is excruciating on a defense when down after down, they're getting ran on. And then for a stretch there, they had 3 straight plays for a first down. Cannot happen. This defense is already getting worn down.
Total plays, to your point, 39 for Penn State, just 19 for Notre Dame. And now just a crucial drive for the Irish before halftime. First things first, a kick, and we keep an eye on Jaden Harrison as he stands at his goal line and lets this travel 3 yards over his head and into the end zone. Notre Dame will once again begin at their own 25, 2:18 to go, 2 timeouts, including the 2-minute timeout, so plenty of time to run your 2-minute drill and get 3 or hopefully 7 points before the break.
You need 7 points.
Yeah.
No, you want to start a 2-minute drive with a positive play. Oftentimes, the best coordinators I played with, they would use a run for the first play of a 2-minute drive just to make the defense play them honest.
Pivotal point in the football game here. Notre Dame has 2 timeouts. Penn State with all 3. They can get greedy if they get a stop and try to get the ball back and put more on the board before the break. 2 receivers to the bottom for Notre Dame, 1 to the top. Leonard in the shotgun. Williams is the back to his left. Takes the snap along the far hash. Looking right now. Throws back underneath for Williams. Makes the catch at the 30. Turns it upfield to the 33-yard line. 8-yard pickup on first down. Clock ticks. 2:06, 2:05. Will they get one more snap before the break?
They should try. They're not gonna.
They're not going to.
Oof.
Okay.
Excellent job.
This is a 2-minute timeout. Timeout on the field.
Excellent job by Mill Wagner against Abdul Carter on that play. Wagner starting to figure it out.
So Notre Dame will have 2nd and 2 from their own 33-yard line when they come back from the 2-minute timeout at the Orange Bowl. It's still the Nittany Lions 10, the Irish nothing in the second quarter on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Your old tires are not good to go if they won't stop. New tires stop 90 feet ahead of worn tires. Your Bell Tire Pit Crew's got you. Right now, save up to $200 with rebates on a set of 4 Goodyears. Plus, get the entire life, our free maintenance package with alignment checks and more to help get more miles per tire. Take a chance you can't afford to, or spend money you don't want to. Don't choose. Don't gamble. Don't wait. Get the lowest tire price period now at Bell Tire. See belltire.com.
Penn State leads 10-0 over Notre Dame with 2 minutes left in the second quarter of the Orange Bowl. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Join me, Dusty Dvorak, and Danny Cannell Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Notre Dame's going to have the football when this timeout concludes. Second down, and they're now saying one, maybe a long one, for the Irish at their own 34. They have 2 timeouts. This is kind of the prototypical 2-minute drill, Ryan Harris. You've been in a ton of them. You said you need a positive play to start. They got that. They had a chance to regroup with a 2-minute timeout. What do you need to see here from Notre Dame as they come out of this huddle?
You need to see them play fast. You still have those 2 timeouts, as you mentioned, but you got to start getting some deep yards, and I want to see him stretch the field. Give Jaden Harrison a chance. Give Jordan Faison a shot. Give Greathouse an opportunity. Throw that ball out there. Let him go get it.
5 receivers to start this one, so an empty backfield. They've run quarterback draw and power out of this a lot. You might see a quick run from Leonard to pick up the first down, and they already have the next play called. 2 receivers to the top, 3 to the bottom, as Leonard stands along the far hash marks. Claps for the ball, takes the snap. He'll look to throw on 2nd and 1. Slant route, far side of the field, caught at the 40-yard line. First down for Notre Dame. Mitchell Evans brings it in to move the chains.
And that's what I like, throwing it out of that, because even you were thinking they were going to run it.
Ball at their own 40. Clock stops momentarily. Now they wind it with 1:40 to go. Leonard, pressure coming, winding left, throws into the turf for Faison. That'll be an incomplete pass. Had a receiver in the area.
Uh-oh, he's down.
Zane Durant got in there. Leonard, slow to get up. Gets to his feet, and now an offensive lineman's down.
On the back of the head, just slammed back for Leonard. But I love that he threw it down. And it's going to be Rocco Spindler down. You're down a guard and a tackle now if you're Notre Dame.
Oh.
Anthony Knapp, I'm being told, shaking his head no.
Yeah, he's got a brace, but doesn't look good. And now, yeah, you're right, Spindler's going off. It might be, I wonder who comes in now. Sam Pendleton, most likely.
Well, and Steve Angeli's warming up.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute 39 seconds.
I think Steve Angeli's about to go in the game here, Tony. Well, I think they just took Riley Leonard into the. He went into the tent. Riley Leonard is in the tent. So it's Steve Angeli time.
Riley Leonard is in the tent.
The back of his head smacked down on the turf. That can be disorienting, to say the least.
Oh, they got him up. We're showing the replay now, and the official looked right at him and said, "You got to come out of the game." I mean, good on the official to at least recognize that if he was in trouble. So here's Steve Angeli. Has appeared in 9 games this year, 18 for 28, 224, and 3 touchdowns. These are the biggest snaps, though, of his life. Has to run the 2-minute drill now on 2nd and 10. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top, takes the snap. Looking left, swings it out quickly. Pass caught by Aeneas Williams. Makes the man miss and gets close to the sticks. Run out along the 45-yard line. Clock will stop after a pickup of 5. They get half the yardage. It'll be 3rd and 5 with 1:34 to go.
And Steve Angeli with his first completion. Now he's settling in. That's an excellent play design by Mike Denbrock. Get the ball out quick. Let your quarterback see one target and then get him going.
Angeli in the Sun Bowl last year, of course, got the start. 15 for 19, 232, 3 touchdowns, was excellent, but that was nothing like the college football playoff semifinal. 3rd down and 5. Notre Dame's 2 for 5 on 3rd down today. Shotgun snap for Angeli. Pressure coming. Throws underneath. Faison makes the catch across midfield. 1st down for Notre Dame as he spins across the 45 into Penn State territory up to the 41.
Here they go. They're not going to take a timeout.
Clock stops as they move the chains. 1:26 to go, plenty of time. Angeli back in the shotgun. Claps for the rock. Drops back, looking. Pressure
Ball's
behind.
out.
He's hit. Ball comes out.
Oh, no.
It's loose. Looked like Penn State had it, but then the scrum takes place. Notre Dame got some bodies in there. No sign yet. It looked like the Penn State player may have had it first, but didn't cover it cleanly. And then the offensive line got in there for Notre Dame. And Jaden Thomas says it's Notre Dame ball. It is.
All right.
Woo. Huge break. He got hit from behind. The ball came out. Notre Dame keeps possession.
Clock's running, though.
Yep. 1:10 and counting. It's backed him up as well. Marcus Freeman might use time. Good timeout.
I would have saved it. I would have saved it.
Angeli had the big 1st down completion to Faison, and then they go backwards with the strip sack and fumble. They fortunately recover. It's a loss of 5. They have it here. 2nd and 15.
On Tosh Baker, the new left tackle. And it was Enoy Dennis Sutton, it looks like. Yep, Enoy Dennis Sutton came out, and Steve Angeli just has to step up a little bit to help his tackle, and Tosh Baker's got to do a better job finishing deep.
That's great work, though, by the offensive line. Abdul Carter should have had that football. And then Billy Schrouth got in there, I think. Maybe Coogan was at the bottom of the pile.
I want to go back, though, to that throw to Faison. I mean, Steve Angeli let that thing rip right before Faison got out of his break. So Angeli playing with some anticipation.
2nd and 14. They say a loss of 4. Notre Dame's at the Penn State 41-yard line, down to 1 timeout now with 1:10 to go as they move left to right. Here in the Orange Bowl, Steve Angeli in at quarterback with Riley Leonard in the tent after taking a shot to the head. 4 receivers set for Angeli, 2 each way, takes the snap. Dropping back, looking, has time, throws to Williams underneath, makes the catch, gets upfield to the 35. Won't have the 1st down, but he's all the way up to the 33-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and short for Notre Dame. They need the 31 for a 1st down, 3rd down and a long 2. Shotgun for Angeli. 50 seconds to go. Takes a high snap. Looks right. Gets it out. Evans brings it in. 1st down at the 30. He's got it, and he's out of bounds along the near sideline with 44 seconds left.
Fantastic quick throw by Steve Angeli. He clearly knows this offense. Takes 1 step and threw it. And heck of a job by Mitch Evans. It hit him right in the belly button. He kind of fumbled it for a second, but then wisely dove, extending his arm and getting out of bounds. Phenomenal play by Mitch Evans.
Eli Raridan in, Mitchell Evans out. Play clock's all the way down to 17 as Angeli gets the play in. Trips, bunch to the top at the far hashes. Ball spotted near hash. Notre Dame moving left to right on the Penn State 28. Fresh set of downs on 1st and 10 for Angeli. Takes the snap. Pressure comes. Has to roll left. Looking. Throwing on the run. And it's way out of bounds. I think he was just throwing it away for Greathouse to live for another down.
I like that decision. Get back to 2nd down. You stop the clock. You save a timeout. Excellent choice by Steve Angeli.
If there's one thing Steve Angeli knows, it's the playbook and time and clock. He's been very well schooled in his time here at Notre Dame. You knew he was going to show up at least ready for this opportunity.
And he actually got 20 minutes alone with Tom Brady last night as Marcus Freeman had Tom Brady speak to the team, and then Brady took that time with Steve Angeli.
Second down and 10, 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Penn State leads 10-0. Notre Dame gets the ball to start the second half. Shotgun snap, pressure comes. Angeli steps up, fires. Caught by Greathouse at the 24-yard line. That's only a 4-yard pickup. Clock's winding. 30 seconds. Third down and 6 coming for Notre Dame. They keep the same personnel out there. Angeli has them lined up again. 5 receivers. Clock's down to 20. And now a whistle, and James Franklin burns a timeout. That's a gift for Notre Dame with 18 seconds left. They can regroup and get their play call in with still one timeout in their back pocket.
A timeout at 20 seconds. First charge of the half.
I'm not sure why Penn State took a timeout right there. That's a head scratcher.
You want to get this game just to be close enough that it's going to be a coaching battle.
Well,
that's all I have to say.
So what you want to do then right now if you're Notre Dame, I know Notre Dame fans don't want to hear this, but 3rd and 7 with 20 seconds to go, you ask Mitch Jeter where he wants to kick it from, and you run the ball to set him up the way that you want him.
You're right. You do not hate 3 points here because you get the ball to start the second, and it gives you that 20-minute timeout at halftime, Ryan, to just get everyone on the same page. Hey, Angeli's our quarterback now, too, right? We got to just regroup and think about how we're going to move forward.
Unbelievable start, though, for Steve Angeli. Multiple strikes. He is dotting guys between the numbers, and he made a heck of a throw to Greathouse under duress.
He's 5 for 6 for 40 yards on this drive after Riley Leonard had to go out. This is now the 11th play of the drive. They've gone 51 yards. 20 seconds, they reset the clock. 3rd down and 6 for Notre Dame. They're at the 24. They need the 18. 2 receivers to the top. 2 to the bottom for Angeli. Now the defense motions all the way to the line. Angeli checks out of it. Let's see what he decides to do here. Shotgun for Angeli. Oh, early motion.
That's defense.
That's got to be on Penn State. They were early into the neutral zone. Do the right thing. Marcus Freeman thinks it's against the defense. 4 referees huddled up. Michael Vandervelde is talking right in front of Mitch Evans. I would guess he's going to give us an indication of what the call is first.
Well, Steve Angeli is about to throw a touchdown pass, though.
I love him in 3rd and 1. The whole playbook's open on 3rd and 1.
Offside, number 33. Defense jumped into the neutral zone, causing the offensive player to react. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Okay. Moves it up to the 19-yard line. Notre Dame's in the red zone for the first time.
And the big thing is to expect 0 blitz. One of the things that happened on that last play when Steve Angeli faked the clap, Penn State came flying down as a defense. So expect 0 pressure. Get that ball out quickly.
So it's 3rd down and 1 from the Penn State 19. Notre Dame going left to right. Reverse of the TV. 3 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Jaden Thomas alone down to the bottom of the formation. Evans, Greathouse, and Faison to the top. Williams to his left. Angeli motions Evans across the formation. Now he motions back. Angeli claps for the ball, takes the snap, pressure in his face, throws. Williams makes the catch, first down the sideline. He's out of bounds to stop the clock. With 16 seconds left, they get 5 yards and they reset the sticks.
Well, now you have time for 1 shot at the end zone, maybe 2, and a phenomenal play call. The entire offensive line slid to the left, and Aeneas Williams just slipped underneath Abdul Carter for the catch. What a throw by Steve Angeli. Unbelievable anticipation by the quarterback.
6 for 7 on this drive for 44 yards. Ball's at the 15 of Penn State. 16 seconds to go. They still have 1 timeout. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Now Evans in the slot at the bottom, 2 each way for Angeli. Oh, wide snap, juggled it. Angeli, pressure in his face, and he's sacked. 10 seconds left. Marcus Freeman will use his final timeout. They have to settle for 3.
I tell you what, Abdul Carter has been a wrecking machine, and he is not getting chipped. And this is on the offensive line, too. Let me tell you what, if I had this much of a talent across from me and I was getting 0 help and he was affecting the game like this, I'd tell the offensive coordinator, chip him or we lose this game.
Yeah.
You cannot accept one of the all-American pass rushers, arguably the best defensive end in all of college football. You cannot allow him to go one-on-one against your tackle time after time after time.
Yeah, he might be the best player in next year's draft. And you're asking Emil Wagner, who's done a great job all season, to block him one-on-one. That's a mismatch.
Yeah, no NFL coach heading into the playoffs right now is going to leave a Pro Bowl defensive end alone with their first-year tackle.
Okay, so the ball is spotted at the 23-yard line. This will be about a 40-yard kick for Mitch Jeter. They're going to spot it at the 41-yarder for Jeter between the hashes. He was clutch last week in the Sugar Bowl, made all 3 from 40+. This is a big-time kick for Mitch Jeter, kicking left to right. 2 seconds left on the clock. It's the final play of the half, unless there's a penalty. Clean snap, clean hold, kick on its way, end over end, and the kick from Mitch Jeter is good.
Yeah, Jeets!
Notre Dame will put 3 points on the scoreboard as they go into the halftime locker room with the football on the other side. It is a 1-score game.
Believe, Notre Dame fans, believe. It's jelly time.
Okay, what a first half between Notre Dame and Penn State in the Orange Bowl. A lot to digest. And Johnny Soper will do that during our halftime report. It's Penn State 10, Notre Dame 3. Let's go back to Johnny for our halftime report.
All right, Tony, thank you very much. Coming up after the break when the halftime show begins, we'll get you the first half rundown, stats, and Ryan Harris's thoughts as well. That's all coming up after this. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Canon Solutions America is proud to sponsor.
All right, Chad. All right, we are at the half in the Orange Bowl between Notre Dame and Penn State. Penn State, kind of just did a little bit more in that first half, right? Notre Dame's quarterback gets injured. No word on if he'll come back or not in this contest. But Notre Dame does manage to drive the field and put that field goal up just before the clock expired in that second quarter. Right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the 3 screen for you all, and we will check out the halftime stats, both individual and team stats for these two teams. Crazy first half. Let me update that right now. Crazy first half on the subscriber side. It looks like I picked up over 100. Yep, over 100. Let's update the current subscriber count. That'll cause a little mess on your screen for just a second. But I thank you all for the support. Unbelievable what these college football games have done for the channel here in the last 3 weeks. And we got 2 more to go. Tomorrow night, I'll be live for that contest, the Cotton Bowl between Ohio State and Texas. So hope you join us for that as well. What do we got? Nearly 500 likes, pushing 500 likes. You guys are unbelievable. You guys and gals are unbelievable. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Do we think that Notre Dame can come back in this and make it competitive, especially if they don't get their quarterback back? 21-175ers. So excuse everything on the screen for just a sec. I got some things hotkeyed up there. So we got to fix our score. But we're at halftime. Let's go look at these stats. Let's go look at the first half stats. Absolutely. Shout out to the city of Los Angeles and their surrounding communities. Absolutely unbelievable what's going on there. Robert, thank you for the sub. Absolutely unbelievable what's going on there the last couple of days, y'all. Here we go. So, Notre Dame 0, Penn State 10. Your scoring summary, I'll show that in a moment, but these are the live odds according to BetMGM. Currently, the Nittany Lions are favored by 7.5. Therefore, Notre Dame getting 7.5. Notre Dame plus 300 on the money line. The Nittany Lions minus 400. And the total points, I think that's gone down to 33.5. Here are the scoring plays of that first half. Here's for you parlay bettors. Oops, yeah, I feel like I'm missing something here. Well, all the scoring was in the second quarter, right? Win probability, according to Yahoo Sports, now has the Penn State Nittany Lions with what? Does it give me a number? 75% chance of victory? Oh, 79.1. Sorry, y'all. And here are the individual player stats, y'all. We'll look at the quarterbacks and the running backs first, and then I'll scroll it down for those of you with receiver parlays going on. "100% go the under," says T1MB05. Notre Dame is a second-half team, says Joseph Oliveris. Betters of little faith, says Zelda. Apparently in the pregame, y'all, they were saying that a lot of the money shifted in the last 2 days from the Notre Dame side to the Penn State side. Stats could have a hot dog, says Bostrom. Need more stats and options on the page? Well, what more can I give you, bro? You mean at all times or what? Jason, aren't you the one that was bitching about something earlier? Maybe this ain't the place for you, bro. Maybe this isn't the channel for you. Here's receiving and the kicking and the returns. But anyway, hope y'all like the new larger stat screen that I've integrated in here for these football games. Been messing with that the last couple days. So now let me go here and I'm going to refresh this audio, get us a new feed, and then I will resync when we come out of halftime.
You can tell Carrie's in her element. These are her people. This is what she loves to do.
Carrie Underwood's own channel, featuring live performances, brand new music, and never-before-heard stories from the idol-turned-country icon.
You want to hear a variety. You don't want to hear the same songs. You want new things for your ear to gravitate toward.
Travel to Carrie's country anytime. Sirius XM, Channel 60.
Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM has you covered this NFL season.
Wild Card Weekend is finally here, and we have you covered. Can the Ravens win and cover as 9.5-point favorites over the division rival Pittsburgh? Will the Commanders and Bucks get over their weekend high total of 50.5? Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio, channel 159 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Are you ready to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the SiriusXM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
Genre-spanning workout channels and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the SiriusXM app.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. 10-3, Penn State leads the Fighting Irish at halftime at the College Football Playoff Semifinal at the Capital One Orange Bowl. Nittany Lions outgained Notre Dame 194-122 in that first half, and a big chunk of those plays on offense big chunk of those yards, I should say, on offense for Notre Dame came on that last drive. That was a 13-play, 52-yard, 2-minute, 18-second drive for the Irish to finally get some points on the board. Feels like a big, big win for Notre Dame when they really needed it. Penn State just 53 yards through the air. Drew Aller has not looked great. He's missed some open targets, but Penn State is running the ball incredibly well. 141 yards on the ground. That's compared to Notre Dame's 15. Yes, you heard that correctly. Irish just 15 yards on the ground in the first half. Jeremiah Love, question marks coming into this game about his health. 3 carries for 10 yards in the first half. Jadarian Price, 2 carries for 8 yards. Riley Leonard, 5 carries for 7 yards. Leonard did exit the game. Looked like it's concussion-related. Don't want to speculate too much, but he wasn't physically impaired when he walked off, but he did go into the medical tent, so we'll know right away because the Irish start with the football to begin the second half. Notre Dame, 107 yards through the air. Riley Leonard, before he went out, 6 of 11 for 63 yards, 1 interception. Steve Angeli thrust into the game in a big moment late in the first half and a great drive, 6 of 7, 44 yards through the air. Mitchell Evans, the leading receiver right now for Notre Dame, 4 catches, 49 yards. Aeneas Williams, also 4 catches for 30 yards. Jaden Greathouse, 2 catches for 7 yards. Katron Allen, the leading rusher for the Nittany Lions, 13 carries for 63 yards. Nick Singleton, 10 carries for 52 yards, including that touchdown carry in the second quarter. The leading receiver, Penn State star tight end Tyler Warren, just 2 catches in the first half, but they line him up on all sorts of different formations, which they've done all season long. He had 2 catches for 17 yards in the first half, and it seems like Abdul Carter, the star Penn State defensive end, is looking okay. He's got 3 tackles in the first half, including 1 sack, but I'll tell you what, their star safety, Zakee Wheatley, has been terrific. 6 tackles to lead the Nittany Lions, including 1 sack and 1 tackle for loss, also that interception on the overthrown ball from Riley Leonard. Notre Dame's defense played on its heels for most of the first half. In fact, per ESPN stats, Penn State recorded consecutive drives of 14-plus plays for the first time in 12 seasons. So the Nittany Lions have been moving the football, and if you're Penn State, you got to think, gosh, it should be 14-3 right now. They had a dropped touchdown pass at the doorstep by Nick Singleton, and if you're Notre Dame, you're thinking, wow, we're within 7, we'll take that. And they got the football to start the second half as well. But the Irish defense certainly looks gashed a little bit right now. You wonder how much did that extra 2 days of rest for Penn State factor in. Not trying to make excuses, just a fact. Irish defense just looks gashed right now, and the offensive line is not holding up very well, although they shorted up there just before halftime. And the injuries, you got to pay attention as well. Anthony Knapp, the true freshman left tackle, out. Tosh Baker in. Riley Leonard, Rocco Spindler. It's a Notre Dame team that's dealt with injuries all season long and is dealing with it in the most crucial of games right now, down 10-3 against Penn State in the Capital One Orange Bowl. 30 minutes remain. Can the Irish make something happen? We'll get Ryan Harris's first half thoughts when we come back on the halftime show. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our free resource right now for insight on taxes, Social Security, and more. Text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. That's HUDDLE to 888-262-1104.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV,
And we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they could get all that college football without a dish.
but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me. Stream the biggest college football games, no satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Looking to share all the great Notre Dame athletics traditions with other Irish fans while away from campus? Visit the Fighting Irish Pub Network to find Notre Dame fans and programming at local establishments nationwide. To find game watch locations, earn prizes, and more, visit fightingirishpubnetwork.com. Johnny Soper with you inside our network studios. Halftime at the Capital One Orange Bowl. Penn State leads Notre Dame 10-3. Let's go back out to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami and rejoin Ryan Harris. Kind of an ugly first half for the Irish, Ryan. They're getting pushed around. I mean, there's just no other way to say it. Penn State's doing to Notre Dame what Notre Dame's done to a lot of teams this season. Let's just start with the defense first. Penn State with back-to-back drives of 14-plus plays. What's the adjustment that's necessary there on defense?
You need to first and foremost start bowing up on the middle, and you need to crash the edges to force the ball backside. It's beautiful to watch if you're a Penn State fan, and devastating if you're a Notre Dame fan. And the big thing,
right,
too,
Chet,
anytime you run the ball, you force all 11 members on defense to play defense.
Thank you so much for the support today. It's absolutely humbling, but if you're new, still 95% of the folks that watch these streams are not subscribed, and it's going down. So hit that subscribe button if you would. It really helps me out and gets my ego going a little bit. And like the video, that's what gets us up in the YouTube algorithm today. David Yee checks in. What's up, Mr. Yee? That's what gets us up in the YouTube algorithm today. But we got a good one. We're going to have a good second half here. A 7-point game in the Orange Bowl, a trip to the national championship game on the line just a week from now. And we got a good one. We had a lot of these bowl games this year. A number of the people that are in the chat could attest where they were non-competitive, especially early on in this college football championship tournament. And we spent a lot of time in third and fourth quarters wondering what to talk about. But we got a good one here. It looks like they got a country singer up on the stage there at the Orange Bowl singing, so it might be a little bit longer here at halftime. But thank you so much again for being here, y'all. Hello, Mr. Cedillos. How you doing? Notre Dame needs to pass the ball. It seemed like they passed more with that backup guy to me, Brett. What did you think? Justin Varner, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate the subscription. The Irish need Ice Cube to come out and perform. I think I better refresh the audio one more time because I got the music playing here. But after I see this country fella get off the stage here, I'll refresh it and get ready for the third and fourth quarters here. Kyle Wilson, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Jason wants odds in the background. I put the odds up for you there, dude, at the halftime. The current odds by BetMGM. I can show them to you again. We got a minute. Those are the current live odds according to BetMGM. Turn off the drums. It's annoying. Thanks for the service. Runner dude, if you don't like it here, bro, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. And if you need a flight out, let me know. I'll get you a ticket. Don't get it twisted. We don't play up in here. I appreciate the support, but we don't play. If you don't like it here, nothing says you got to be here. Get to step it. Literally got a plane to put you on. Yeah, give him a hot dog. All right, did you get your fill of the odds? Gen X hasn't got time for all that. Oh, man. Malanks 82, thank you so much for subscribing. We had some people get to step in there, y'all. All right, let me refresh this audio. I'm going to turn off the music here because it slows everything down just a tad. And we'll get ready for this second half here, okay? Oops, man, I lost it completely. Lost it completely. Oh, hell. Boom, 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 boom. All right, again, we're listening to the Notre Dame broadcast.
Not have his helmet on, so I anticipate Riley Leonard coming back in. He has to have the half of his life.
Notre Dame
and Notre Dame does too. And it starts with the offensive line. They have got to protect better. They've got to run the football better. They cannot continue to be in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. It's not going to be a successful night that way.
And Jelly came in when Leonard was hurt. Back of his head hit the turf, went to the tent. And Jelly went 6 for 7 for 44 yards, got them in field goal range. They nearly had a chance to score a touchdown. They got as close as the 15. Big sack, dropped him back. Mitch Jeter converted. Leonard in the half was 6 of 11 for 63 yards. Maybe more notably, Ryan, just 5 carries for only 7 yards for Riley Leonard. They've neutralized his rushing ability.
Well, they've neutralized all the rushing ability of Notre Dame. And let's be clear, too, Notre Dame didn't have that many opportunities as Penn State was just running consistently and chomping at that clock. That's going to be an attempt again by Penn State. So Notre Dame defensively has to be great on 1st and 2nd down. They win those 2 downs. I don't know that Drew Aller in his incompletions and his lack of accuracy is going to win Penn State the ball game.
The ball is on a tee. Notre Dame will be moving right to left in the second half. Penn State will be kicking left to right. Gabriel Nwosu is out there to kick again. Jaden Harrison hasn't gotten his hands on the ball yet in this Orange Bowl. He returned the opening second half kickoff of the Sugar Bowl for a touchdown. This kick is a little shorter. No, it's in the end zone. 3 yards deep for a touchback, and again, he can't bring it out.
And Jaden Harrison, I love it. He has his heels on the goal line so that he knows where he is, and if it's going to be too high to catch, he's going to let it go.
Okay, here we go. Start of the third quarter. Notre Dame trails 10-3. This is the biggest drive of the season, in my opinion. You got to go find a way to put something together, get points. If you don't get points, Penn State has a chance to come down. They've run it so well. If they go up by 2 scores again, it's going to be a really tall mountain to climb.
It's time to have a heroic effort and to have urgency if you're Notre Dame offensively.
Jeremiah Love is on the field as well. He's the back. Again, Tosh Baker's at left tackle after Anthony Knapp went down. Rocco Spindler, the right guard, was hurt as well. Notre Dame playing with a lot of injured bodies. They open up in a whistle pre-snap. Was this delay of game?
Part of the snap, delay of game.
Oh, wow.
Offense, 5-yard penalty. First down.
Unacceptable. Literally never seen that. Coming out of the half, jogging to the line of scrimmage and getting a delay of game.
That's the opposite of a tone setter. 1st and 15. 3 receivers to the top. Jeremiah Love now to Leonard's right. He's in the shotgun. Along the near hash, takes the snap, hands it to Love. Stutter steps up the middle, good crease. Gets out to the 25, absorbs a big hit. Zakee Wheatley, who's been all over the field today, stops him after a pickup of 5, but now it's 2nd down and 10 because of the delay of game.
Yeah, now you still got to get about 7-8 yards here if you're Notre Dame. And I like pitching the ball, but on film, that center of the defensive line is soft for Penn State.
Abdul Carter, who was questionable coming in, has been excellent defensively for Penn State today. Ball between the hashes on 2nd and 10. Love gets it again, running up the middle. Head down, spins over a tackle across the 30. Rumbles all the way out to the 35. He's got a first down.
Let's go. Excellent blocking by Pat Coogan and fantastic pull by Billy Shrout, the left guard.
Notre Dame had 15 first-half rushing yards. That's 15 on the first 2 plays from Love on the ground to start this half.
Must have been a heck of a halftime speech.
Irish on the move right to left. Not even a minute gone in this opening drive of the 3rd quarter. 14:05 to play. Leonard out of the shotgun again, gives it to Love. Stutter steps, breaks it left. He has another crease across the 40. Jeremiah Love finding his swagger here in the 30s, all the way to the 45. 10 more for their best player on offense.
Jeremiah Love has done this year. He came out after that Northern Illinois loss and started turning on his hunger, his competitiveness, and he's done it already here to start the 3rd quarter.
Showing his teammates a lot, playing through a painful right leg injury. Brace still on now. Price comes on the field with Love. They flank Leonard, who's in the shotgun again. Well, they call it 2nd down and 1. Just a 9-yard pickup on the last one, so they run it again. Price will get it, running left, turns it up towards the 45. Again, where's this spot? It looks like enough. Keziah Izzard brings him down. Did they give it to him or no? Yes, they will give it to him, and it's a first down for Notre Dame.
And Izzard was celebrating like he did something. They got a first down, buddy.
So now the Sticks do move at their own 45. 2 minutes into the 3rd quarter. 13 to go. Irish trail 10-3. They move right to left.
I like Jaden Thomas one-on-one.
He's to the top of the formation along the hash. Now Aeneas Williams, the back, motions out. Empty backfield on 1st and 10 for Riley Leonard. Claps for the football, takes the snap, looks right. Going to take a shot deep downfield along the far numbers. It's caught by Williams. Inside the 30, all the way down across the 20-yard line. He beats Kobe King, the linebacker, and it's a dime from Riley Leonard.
What a phenomenal throw from Riley Leonard and a fantastic route for Aeneas Williams. He came off the line of scrimmage like he was running a slant inside, went back outside. What an absolute rainbow throw from Riley Leonard.
You're right. What a route by the freshman. Sluggo on the numbers from Leonard. Now he's back in the shotgun. Hands it to Williams. Running left. Has a hole. Inside the 10. Inside the 5. He's shy of the goal line. First down and goal coming for Notre Dame. Aeneas Williams igniting the crowd.
And fantastic angle by Aeneas Williams. He kept it front side, went beyond the hash, put his left foot in the ground, went upfield. There were literally defenders for the Nittany Lions spinning around to try and figure out where the ball was.
2nd down, or beg your pardon, 1st down and goal for Notre Dame. On the move, knocking on the doorstep inside the 5. It's 1st and goal. Williams, the back to Leonard's right. Takes the snap. Leonard will keep it running right. Cuts inside. Leonard takes the hit. Lunging towards the end zone. No. He's stopped along the 2. Good push at the end. Is he in? Oh, they rule his forward progress down at the 3-yard line. A great push after the play, and they blow it dead.
Unbelievable turn of events here.
Ruling on the field as the forward progress was stopped. 2nd down.
Don't be too early with that whistle, referee.
You cannot review forward progress.
And this is a 4-down territory. I'm telling you this right now. Right now, you need a touchdown if you're Notre Dame. I do not throw it here. I let them run it in.
Jeremiah loves the back. Has scored a touchdown in every game this season except the Sugar Bowl. Notre Dame trails 10-3. They can tie it on this opening third quarter drive. Shotgun for Leonard between the hashes. Fakes to Love, puts his head down for the end zone. He's in! Touchdown, Notre Dame! And they're within an extra point of tying the score. What an opening second half drive from Riley Leonard.
Phenomenal. He went out to get checked on at the end of the second quarter. He comes out in the third quarter, throws the best pass of his life, and then runs it in to finish the statement. Excellent block by Jeremiah Love and Jaden Thomas. What a score for Notre Dame.
Woo!
And you didn't believe. You didn't believe. Ye of little faith.
Hey, I'm going to show you something here right before we go to this break. Let's wait for Mitch Jeter to officially tie the score here. Important extra point in a one-point game. And the kick is good.
Yeah, Jeets.
I wouldn't promote my Twitter account often.
You should.
But 8 minutes ago, before we started the half.
Yes! Read it to the people.
I'm making the choice to believe, and you should too.
Yes!
Oh,
I'm so proud of you, Tony.
Rubbing off on me, Ryan Harris. The optimism is bleeding through.
Isn't it great?
And the Orange Bowl is tied. 10:46 left in the third quarter. It's Notre Dame 10, Penn State 10 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
Now, Two Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV.
And we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
10:46 left in the third quarter, and the Orange Bowl has been tied by Notre Dame at 10. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. What a drive from Notre Dame to begin the second half. 8 plays, 75 yards. It takes 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Leonard runs it in from 3 yards out. Maybe most importantly, Jeremiah Love ran it, looked like himself, 4 carries for 24. And Aeneas Williams with 2 carries for 17. The big catch on one of the most impressive throws and routes we've seen all year, goes for 36. They were humming in a way that, frankly, Ryan, I think we've only seen drives like that once or twice all season.
Well, it must have been a heck of a halftime speech. The offensive line protected excellent as well. Just a phenomenal team effort offensively. And now you give juice to your defense. You're telling them, hey, get us the ball back. We're going to score again.
There's got to be so much belief pulsating through that sideline right now. For Leonard, it's his 16th rushing touchdown of the season. That ties him with Joe Theismann, Hanratty, and Brandon Wimbush. 5th all-time in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in a Notre Dame career.
Wow.
In just one season. Man, he is so good inside the red zone. He was outstanding on that drive.
And you wonder how Riley Leonard didn't come to Notre Dame in the first place.
Wouldn't that have been something? 43 rushing touchdowns as well for the team, the most in program history. Of course, comes with a small asterisk. This is game number 15 of the season tonight as Jeter drives a high end-over-end kick right to left. This is going to be fielded by Singleton at the goal line. He can bring it out. Has a seam, gets out to the 20. Not going to get to the 25, though. Stood up well by the special teams unit of Notre Dame, and they'll start with a few less yards than they would have had they taken the touchback.
And now it's time for the defense to stop the run. Expect the unexpected. Ty Warren will probably come back there in that quarterback position. And when they do that, they've been only running to the weak side. So something to look out for if you're Notre Dame. And I'd start crashing these corners off the edge.
Penn State moves left to right. They get their hands on the football for the first time here in the second half. 10:40 to go as Drew Aller brings the offense back on the field. Have not been out here for a while in real time. Katron Allen's the back in the pistol. He'll get the first handoff. Running right. Stood up and stopped after a couple of yards. Not a whole lot there. Big pile up as a host of Irish defenders get in there to make the stop.
A bunch of Irish defenders. Gabriel Rubio down there lassoed the ankles, but the physical tackle afterwards pushing them back to the line of scrimmage. I think they're going to give him a couple yards here, Tony, but a fantastic stop to start the third quarter for the defense.
Let's see what they call it. 2nd down and 8 after a pickup of 2.
I don't know why Nick Singleton's not on the field. Well, here's Ty Warren.
Yeah, Warren's in the shotgun. Now he motions out. Aller comes to his normal quarterback spot with 10 on the play clock. Warren motioning from top to bottom of formation. Aller claps for the football and looks to throw. Looking right, throws right for Warren. Caught. Watts meets him right away. Having a tough time bringing him down. Just shoves him out across the sideline. Hard to see if he has enough for a first down. He does not. It's a 2-yard shy. It'll be 3rd down and 2 after a pickup of 6.
And Ty Warren, 6'6", 260 pounds. That's why it's tough to bring him down.
He's a great player.
Huge opportunity here for Notre Dame defensively to get off the field. What an opportunity.
Yeah, 3rd and short. Penn State's run it so well so far in this game. 27 carries, 143. See what they elect to do on 3rd down and short. They're just 2 for 7 on 3rd down tonight. Pistol set. Allen's the back behind Aller, and he'll get the carry running left. Trying to cut it up. He's hit. He doesn't get it. He goes down. Yes. Shy of the sticks. Huge stop. Jalen Snead in there. He had help from Watts, Rubio, and Cross.
And Penn State's going to come on and punt. I agree with that. What a stop by Notre Dame's defense. And it started with Howard Cross getting lateral, closing off the backside. And then you said it. Jalen Snead, Gabriel Rubio, team defense.
Some confusion on the Notre Dame sideline with personnel. You got to make sure you got 11 guys on the field here. That was really sloppy getting on the field. They might think about timeout. They're not going to. Okay. Looks like they're all right. This will be a true punt coming from Riley Thompson. Short end-over-end punt. Max Hurlman will step up and field it at his 30. Calls for a fair catch. And Notre Dame will start at their own 30-yard line after a 40-yard punt with no return from Penn State.
Let's get the lead, buddy.
I'm all for that. With 8 minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter, the Orange Bowl is still tied between Notre Dame and Penn State. It's 10 apiece. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Dr. Radio! From health and healing to breakthroughs in the lab, a world of expertise with understandable vocab. Doctors on the air with answers and care. Just a phone call away. They're always prepared. From the heart to the brain, every ache and pain, Dr. Radio's the name that's gonna keep you sane. Where science meets life, it's the perfect blend. From sunrise to night, the knowledge doesn't end.
Hey, Deborah, how are you doing? I'm doing better now.
Dr. Radio! Your health's best friend. Sirius XM Channel 110.
Hey guys, this is Damon Amendolara.
And I'm Mike Babchick.
Together, we're the DA Show with Babchick. And weekday mornings on Mad Dog Sports Radio, you get sports, you get laughter, and...
well, you get to learn through my life experiences of what not to do as a husband and a father. And I use those two terms loosely.
I can confirm. This is the DA Show with Babchick. Weekday morning, 6 until 9 Eastern Time on Channel 82, Mad Dog Sports Radio.
Let's go, come on!
Hear the drama of the Premier League unfold on Sirius XM FC. Nottingham Forest are the only side to beat Liverpool this season.
Enoy edge of the box, wants to shoot, does shoot! And scores brilliantly!
Can they pull off the double, or will the league leaders exact their revenge?
She'll get another go at it here, and Salah's made it 2-2.
Find out when Forest battle Liverpool. Tuesday at 3 Eastern on Sirius XM FC, channel 157 in the car, and on the Sirius XM app.
8 minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter of the Orange Bowl between Notre Dame and Penn State, and it's tied at 10. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief has guided Dick's since the beginning, and it's the inspiration behind their ongoing Sports Change Lives campaign. We hope that you enjoy the game. About as good of a start as you could ever imagine for Notre Dame to begin this second half. They start with the football march down the field, one of their best 75-yard scoring drives of the season. Riley Leonard, who was unable to play the final drive, comes back out, looks like the best version of himself, throwing and running, and then the defense comes out, immediately gets a huge 3-and-out, and now the Irish have the ball in a tie game with a chance to take their first lead.
And the big key is going to be run the ball again. I'll tell you something else that happened on that last drive for Penn State. Nick Singleton did not come in at all. He returned the kick, so we might have to give some credit to the special teams because he was standing on the sidelines and was not in on a single possession.
Yeah, he kicked that kick out from the goal line, took a big shot after the return, and didn't see him the rest of the drive. So the Irish have the ball at their own 30, moving right to left. Ball spotted along the near hash, and here we go. Second drive of the second half for Notre Dame. Jadarian Price will be the back to his right. 4 receivers to the right as Leonard will look to throw on first down. Bubble screen for Faison. Cuts it inside across the 35. Puts the moves on at the 40. He's got a first down. Nice design. Pitching catch. Dominic DeLuca and Zaki Wheatley bring him down after an 11-yard pickup.
I'll tell you what, parents, let your kids play multiple sports. That was all a lacrosse finish. Just a sharp angle towards the middle of the field and a spin out of it to get the first down.
5th on the Notre Dame lacrosse team in goals last year with 22 en route to a national championship. Also the leading receiver for Notre Dame in the playoffs, coming in 11 catches through 2 games. Shotgun for Leonard on a fresh set of downs, moving right to left. They'll hand it off to Price, running right. Stutter steps in the hole, finds a little bit of a crease before he's drilled and taken down by Kobe King. Second leading tackler with 88 coming in. Brings him to the turf after a 3-yard pickup.
And fantastic. Notre Dame's running weak, Tony. I like it. I like it a lot.
Been calling for it all season.
And it's against the tendency of Notre Dame as well. So what that means is the blitzes are going to come to the strength where the tight end is. They're going to have more guys over there. You run it weak, people are out of position immediately.
They'll spot it as a 2-yard pickup. So 2nd down and 8 for Notre Dame as the clock hits the midway point of the 3rd quarter. Tied at 10 in the Orange Bowl. Shotgun for Leonard, takes the snap, hands it off to Price, running left, trying to get to the edge. It's strung out, and he's going to go down. Abdul Carter closes in a hurry. They sniffed it out, and it goes for a loss of 2. It'll be 3rd and 10.
And I think for Notre Dame running the football, you got to get in that dot formation. Put the running back right behind Riley Leonard. Otherwise, when you offset the back, the defense knows with a 70 to 90% likelihood the ball is going to come across and go to one side.
Notre Dame just forced Penn State to go 3 and out. Penn State now looking to get off the field as well on 3rd down and 10. Irish at their own 41 have to get it just across midfield to the Penn State 49. 3 receivers to the top for Leonard. Mitchell Evans alone to the bottom. Shotgun for Leonard. Drops, throws underneath to Evans. Bobbled the pass, and it's incomplete.
And he had Jaden Greathouse for a touchdown had he thrown the ball. Had he thrown the ball that direction, even if Mitch Evans catches it, he's short by about 5 yards.
Good coverage by DeLuca on Evans, but he should have brought it in, as you said, for at least a 5-yard pickup.
Number 2 for Notre Dame is checking in wearing number 43. 2 is now wearing 43.
Okay, always alert the fake with these guys. They've been so good. See, Faison and Harrison are on the field on the top of the formation. Rendell's back to punt. Harrison motions on the punt. Rendell is going to kick it away. This is a lower kick, end over end. Tracy is going to field it without a fair catch. Oh, he's lit up. What a special teams coverage hit that time by Notre Dame. That is Luke Talich in coverage, drilling Tracy.
Fantastic play by Talich. Couldn't have done it better. No targeting. Huge hit.
Hit what you see. Face mask was up. He drills him. 44-yard punt with no return. And Penn State will start at their own 15. Special teams continue to be a factor for the Irish. Game's tied at 10 with 6:32 to go in the 3rd quarter of the Orange Bowl. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday. And Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off. From first downs and touchdowns to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice. Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
The passion passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV.
And we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games, no satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
32 to go in the third quarter, and it's Notre Dame 10 and Penn State 10. Now let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Join me, Danny Cannell, and Dusty Dvorak Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Come cheer on the Irish in person and experience the excitement of game day. Tickets to Notre Dame football, men's and women's basketball, and hockey are available for purchase now at fightingirish.com/buy tickets. Can't make a game this season? Donate your tickets to VetTix, which provides free event tickets to members of the military, veterans, first responders, and their families. Learn more at vettix.org. Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. Penn State has the ball at their own 15, tied at 10. Time for the Notre Dame defense to once again show up big.
Turnover time. Can Pick City travel to Miami? Pick City travel to Miami.
Only one interception in this game, and it was made by Penn State.
Nick Singleton's back in the game now for Penn State.
4 receivers for the Nittany Lions to begin this drive. They went 3 and out to start. Aller out of the shotgun, takes the snap, slings it over the middle, and Warren makes the catch. Out across the 30, dragged down over the 35. Xavier Watts brings him to the turf after a pickup of 22 yards.
And you had Drake Bowen almost there on Drew Aller before he made that throw.
This is where they were so good on that drive earlier in the first half. They get back to the line quickly. They run it left. It is Singleton this time, cutting it inside after just a couple. Adon Schuler with a big tackle for Notre Dame after the 2-yard run for Singleton.
And now Notre Dame is starting to figure out the zone run and pick its spots to attack.
Pistol formation again, play fake. Aller rolling out. He's going to try to run it himself, and Bowen brings him down at the 40-yard line. It's only going to be back to the line of scrimmage. No gain, and it'll be third down quickly for Penn State.
And that's the problem when you go hurry up before getting a first down. You put your defense in a tough spot. And this is 3rd and long here. This is about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7.
3rd down and 7 is what they call it officially. Ball at their own 40. They need the 47 with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Game is tied at 10. Penn State moving left to right in the Orange Bowl. Winner goes to the national title game. Aller steps to the line. He'll change the play with trips, bunched to the bottom of the formation. Shotgun snap, here comes the blitz. Aller looking, now he steps up, yes, and he is wrapped up, gets out of it, but not the second time. Finally, he goes down. The Irish collapse on him. Rod Hurd got in there, and they get the sack.
Fantastic blitz. They held it. They anticipated the double snap count, and Drew Aller did not know where to go with the football. 2 great defensive stands by Notre Dame to start this third quarter.
Al Golden saw their cards in the first half. You let him see your cards, he'll get in his bag and eventually sniff you out. And so far here in the second half, it's looked like that. A loss of 8, and they're back to their own 32. Another punt coming from Riley Thompson. Hits a lower punt, end over end that backs up Hurlem into his own 20, makes the catch and makes one man miss, now takes it across the 25, stutter steps and spills just shy of the 30, gets about 9 yards on the return out to the 29. Good hard work by Hurleman after a 48-yard punt to bring it back 9 the other direction.
Incredible use of footwork to escape that tackle. And a couple yards, any breathing room is great if you're Notre Dame offensively.
Another timeout on the field is upon us with 4:26 to go in the third quarter. It's Notre Dame 10, Penn State 10 in the Orange Bowl and the College Football Playoff Semifinal on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns
That's right.
to turnovers.
No!
go! And overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our free resource right now for insight on taxes, Social Security, and more. Text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. That's HUDDLE to 888-262-1104.
The Orange Bowl is tied at 10 with 4 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. We have been treated now to a very entertaining football game. Penn State jumped out to a 10-0 lead. It looked a little bleak with 2:18 to go in the second quarter, but Ryan, you've been preaching it all year long. You got to stay positive. Notre Dame gave us a reason to feel that way, and they themselves stay positive. You got to keep tipping your cap to what Steve Angeli did at the end of the second half. Comes in with Riley Leonard injured, orchestrates a field goal drive. Since then, the defense looked totally different here in the second half, and the offense has looked much better as well.
Yeah, and the defense really understanding the zone run scheme, which the running back's going to take that angle, but he's really looking after, as soon as he goes 3 steps to the left, he's looking to cut it back. So Notre Dame is kind of going along defensively and then attacking downhill. And then now offensively, it's time to score a touchdown. It's time to be consistent. The place is here. The time is now.
Notre Dame's run it 22 times tonight in this game for just 59 yards, 2.7 per carry. Coming in there, averaging a tick above 6 per carry, one of their best yards per carry on the season coming in, or in the history of Notre Dame, one of their best yards per carry. They've not had a lot of luck tonight. They look better in the opening drive. Here we go. They move right to left. Leonard will throw on first down. Swings it out to Mitchell Evans. Catches at the 30. Head down at the 35. Great extra effort by the tight end, Mitchell Evans. He gets about 7 on first down. It'll make it 2nd and short for the Irish.
They're giving him 9 yards on that one. Wow. And here the Irish back on the ball.
Evans has had a great game. That's catch number 5 for him. Yeah, he's over 50 yards.
His head smacked right into the defender's leg, though, at the end. He's off the field right now.
Aeneas Williams, amazingly, the leading receiver for Notre Dame with 5 catches for 66.
What's going on right now? This is unbelievable how long they're allowing this to go. Notre Dame made a change, and the ref has stood over the ball now for the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, Chase Meyer took forever to get off. Play clock is down to 5. Leonard takes the snap on 2nd and 1. Design quarterback run, keeps it himself. Powers forward. He's close to the sticks. He's out to, I think, the 38. They need the 37. No signal yet for a first down. This is close. They're looking at the sticks. They're spotting the football, and it looks like it's going to be marked short.
Well, they're going to measure it. You're going to measure after a 2nd down run, Tony. Don't get me started on these referees.
Yeah.
And if you're Marcus Freeman, you might want to challenge the spot.
Well, it's risky with the timeout in the second half.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I guess it is a semifinal game. You want to get it right. Looking at the television broadcast, those lines obviously are unofficial. It looks like it's 6 inches shy of where it needs to be, but this will tell us the real story here.
Referees trying to get on TV.
Done a pretty good job of staying off TV tonight. Only 5 total penalties called. 3 against Notre Dame, 2 against Penn State.
And at this point, what I would do is I get Riley Leonard back. Well, it's about 4 inches, ladies and gentlemen, as they stretch the chain. 4 inches from a first down. What I would do is I'd have Riley Leonard in the empty. I'd have him take a step like he's going to run it and then pop up and throw a touchdown pass.
It does feel like a great time for a play fake. 3rd down and 4 inches for Notre Dame. They have the ball spotted at their own 37. They need the 37.5.
Could also try a different snap count, make them jump.
Clock says 3:17 to go. Here in the third quarter, they wind it here. Notre Dame's huddled up along the far numbers. They break the huddle with 20 on the play clock. They hustle the line, 3 receivers all the way to the bottom. Loves the back as Leonard's going to step towards the line of scrimmage with 10 on the play clock. Now he steps back into the shotgun. Love is to his left. They motion Deion Colsey to the tight side of the formation. High snap for Leonard, keeps it himself. Quarterback power, lunging forward towards the sticks.
He got
Again, it's close.
I think he got it.
You got to give this to him. He earned it. Both line judges have this yard across the sticks. It's a first down.
Now it's time to get right back on the ball if you're Notre Dame.
Raridan out. Good sign. Mitchell Evans back in. 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Tie game. Abdul Carter just went out for Penn State as well.
You want to stay on the ball now and not allow Carter to get back in the game.
Lots of substitutions forcing Notre Dame to have the judge come over the ball. Just 6 seconds left on the play clock. It's down to 3. Now Love motions out of the backfield as Leonard takes the snap. Looking right, steps up, can't get away. Taken down. Danny Dennis Sutton brings him down. Big Ten honorable mention, sacks him for a loss of 2.
Time to go back to the gut run. I'm not sure what Riley Leonard was doing, if that was a designed run or not, but he didn't really take his drop back, and then he started right away climbing the pocket, so I'm not sure what he was seeing or what was called.
Irish are backed up a couple now, 2nd down and 12. 1:40 left in the third quarter. Still tied at 10 in the Orange Bowl. Shotgun for Leonard. Love's to his right. Takes the snap and gives it to Love. Through the middle he runs up to the 40. Gets about 3. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 or 9 yards for Notre Dame depending on this spot.
Chip Carter. Chip Carter.
Abdul Carter comes back in. Aeneas Williams checks in for Notre Dame as well. 4 receivers for the Irish. It's 3rd down and 9. Ball spotted at their 40. They have to get to the 49 to pick up the first down. 4 receivers, 2 each way for Notre Dame. Ball between the hashes as Leonard takes the shotgun snap. Drops, steps up, throws down the near sideline. Jaden Greathouse goes up over midfield, and he brings it in!
Yes!
First down, Notre Dame, all the way to the Penn State 43. What a catch by Jaden Greathouse for 17 yards.
Fantastic throw by Riley Leonard. Under duress, you couldn't throw it better. And way to go up and get it. Greathouse about 11 feet in the air when he caught it.
Just 2 catches for 6 yards last week for Greathouse. That's his biggest catch of the postseason. Shotgun snap for Leonard. They're on the move in Penn State territory. He's flushed to his left. Leonard will run. Gets across the 40 towards the sideline. Trots out of bounds before Jalen Reed forces him into the Penn State sideline. He goes out at the 38 of the Nittany Lions. They'll give him 5 on the scamper. It'll be 2nd and 5 for Notre Dame. With the clock ticking, under a minute to go, Marcus Freeman can take this to the 4th quarter if he wants.
And you do want to if you're Notre Dame, provided you end this with a touchdown. I think you run it here and try and get those 4 yards. You do a play-action pass, Jordan Faison on his own, but on the left.
I see no reason to snap the ball. 5 seconds left. They will snap it. High snap, and he gets it down to Love. He'll run left, leap over a man that was on the turf, get across the 35. Love gets close. They're going to spot him at the 35. I thought he had the 34. They need the 33.
That is the end of the third quarter.
It'll be 3rd down.
Out on the field.
And now is a great time to catch your breath. Whew. 15 minutes left in the biggest game of the season, and it's tied at 10 between Notre Dame and Penn State. 3rd and 2 coming for the Irish when we come back for the 4th quarter on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
Shotgun for Leonard between the hashes. Fakes to Love, puts his head down for the end zone. He's in! Touchdown, Notre Dame! And they're within an extra point of tying the score. What an opening second half drive from Riley Leonard.
Johnny Soper back with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Riley Leonard and the Irish with an impressive drive to start the second half of play to tie the score, and they are on the move once more inside Penn State territory. 15 minutes. Let's see what the Irish are made of. Let's go back out to the broadcast booth at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida for the fourth quarter. Here's Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
Thank you, Johnny. This is what you sign up for. If you said in College Station, Ryan Harris, you're going to have a tie game with 15 minutes to go and a chance to play for a national title, you would sign up for it in a heartbeat.
I was signed up for it before the season started. I believe, and here we are. And now Notre Dame with an excellent chance with 3rd and 1 to continue a drive from the third quarter to the fourth. And if they can end it with a touchdown, it is going to put the most pressure on Penn State that they've had all playoffs.
Notre Dame dominated possession in the third quarter. Over 10 minutes they had it. And a big 3rd and 2 to start the fourth. Irish are going left to right in a tie football game in the college football semifinal. Leonard's under center. They hand it to Jaden Thomas. Jet sweep running left. He's across the 30. Turns the corner at the 20. Head down. Jaden Thomas. Jump play to open the fourth quarter. A huge pickup for the veteran inside the red zone. It goes for 19 yards.
In big games, Jaden Thomas plays bigger. He is unbelievable, and I credit Mike Denbrock for having that play. What a brilliant play. Everybody's thinking it's coming downhill with Jadarian Price. What a play.
Red zone trip for Notre Dame. They're at the Penn State 16-yard line. 3 receivers set for Leonard. Ball spotted, far hash, 10th play of this drive.
Deion Colsey one-on-one.
Leonard claps for the ball, takes the snap, looking right. Now he's going to fire for the end zone, looking for Reardon. Off his fingertips, and a flag comes out. Pass interference coming against Penn State.
Do you believe?
He was one-on-one against Kobe King. Reardon almost made the catch nonetheless, and the laundry came out.
What a throw by Riley Leonard. Had there not been pass interference, that was a touchdown. Excellent use of his eyes as well, Riley Leonard. He looks left, looks to the middle, looks back left, and then turns and fires it.
Number 41, defense. First down, Notre Dame.
Should move it half the distance up to the 8.
Let's go. Here come the Irish. And now if you're Notre Dame, you want to run this in. You want to put a statement out. Yeah, we saw how you ran the ball, but we're running to the lead.
Oh, I beg your pardon. My mistake. Penalty in the end zone moves the ball to the 2-yard line for Notre Dame.
First down.
Ball spotted far hash for the Irish. 1st and goal from the 2. They have not led tonight in the Orange Bowl. Love to the right of Leonard. On 1st and goal, Leonard takes the snap, gives it to Love, running left, tripped up, stays on his feet through 1 tackle, muscling and struggling.
Oh, he scored!
He's in!
Oh my gosh!
Touchdown, Notre Dame! Jeremiah Love would not be denied. One of the most relentless runs you'll ever see. Kept churning, and churning until he hit the end zone, and Notre Dame leads 16-10. First lead of the football game.
Jeremiah Love is him. He is him. He hurdled 2 defenders on the ground at the line of scrimmage, ran over one to slip out to the left, run over another, and drag him to the goal line. Wow!
What an unbelievable carry from Love. 2 of the best yards you'll ever see. The Irish lead 16-10. Now Mitch Jeter on for the extra point, and his kick is good.
Yeah, Jeets.
14:07 left in the fourth quarter, and the Irish, for the first time all night, have the lead It's 17 unanswered points.
What a finish by Jeremiah. He carried a man into the end zone with 2 defenders at his feet. That is a mindset that cannot be denied.
Wow, I thought they had him at the 2. He just would not stop on his way to the end zone. They had 3 Nittany Lions wrapping him up, and he got it to the house.
Heroic effort. Wow.
10 plays, 72 yards, 5 minutes and 19 seconds come off the clock. Jeremiah Love is in for the 14th different game this year. The only game he did not score in was last week at the Sugar Bowl. And now, at long last, Ryan, they've put the pressure on Penn State and James Franklin's team.
Penn State has not been in this position in the fourth quarter all playoffs long. And right now, you're creeping into that doubt that Penn State had. You've worn away their belief that they were the superior team through your perseverance. And now the defense with another opportunity to shut down the offense.
This has been a pretty pro Penn State crowd. They have been quieted here thanks to this run by the Irish. And now Mitch Jeter will kick. Kicking right to left, ball on a tee, hits a high one. End over end, fair catch this time. Called for by Singleton at his 2. And Penn State will start at the 25.
He doesn't want to run it back against this Notre Dame team again.
Jeremiah Love now 17 rushing touchdowns on the season. Ties him with Vegas Ferguson and Alan Pinkett for second behind Audric Estime's 18 from last year. If the Irish keep going, we'll have a chance to maybe break that record. A lot of football game left.
You got Ty Warren all alone over on the edge.
This is already a rocky start for this defensive unit coming out. They look confused. Aller stands in the shotgun, ball between the hashes. Notre Dame leads 17-10. Nittany Lions move right to left. Aller claps for the ball, play fakes and looks to throw. Drops, going to air it out, taking a shot for Warren. He's got him at the 40, down the near sideline, shoved out of bounds, over midfield. Big pickup to start the drive for Penn State.
And Warren's slow to get up. They knocked him out of bounds and might have knocked him out of the game.
Looked like a legal hit, at least the first time watching it. Big hit along the sideline. Then he went out into his own sideline. We'll see a replay here.
As he's going down, he got hit, but that's a clean hit.
Yeah, it does look clean. And he may have hit the back of his head the way Leonard did. Oh. And they don't like to see that. It's the same way that Leonard went down, hit the back of his head. They're looking at him right now. He got the ball back on the field, though, because he's on the sideline as they tend to him. So they're without Warren for the time being.
I love that they stopped it, though. Nothing's worse as a player than when you're laying on the sidelines and everybody's still playing.
13:45 and counting here in the fourth quarter of the Orange Bowl. Aller out of the shotgun, will take the snap. Going to pitch it forward. Oh, they sniff it out. Great play up front by Gabriel Rubio. Kingston Viliamu-Asa saw it the whole way as well. They try the shovel pass, and it goes for nothing.
Fantastic stop by Notre Dame. And now, if you're Penn State, you're down one of your key playmakers in Ty Warren. And you're depending on the run game right now to try and get you this first down.
Warren just went to the tent on the Penn State sideline. 13:15 to go. They call it technically a pickup of 1. Second down and 9. Aller in the shotgun with Allen to his right. Ball spotted near hash. Penn State going right to left. Aller fakes the handoff, runs up the middle and has space across the 40-yard line. Dives forward to about the 38. And I think it's going to be enough for a Penn State first down. Oh, it's just shy.
Just short. And that was all. Kingston Viliamu-Asa came on the, Drake Bowen came on the blitz and just went right for the ball carrier. Easy keep by Drew Aller. Notre Dame just guessing at the wrong spot.
It looked short, then they moved the sticks. So now it's 1st and 10. Okay. 12.5 minutes to go. Clock ticks. Notre Dame leads 17-10. 1st and 10 from the Irish 38. Penn State's on the move. Aller takes the shotgun snap. Play fakes. Drops and looks left. Throws underneath. Passes caught. Across the 30, over the 20, and shoved out of bounds. Good catch and run that time. Out of the backfield came the tight end Khalil Dinkins for Penn State. Brings it in for 20 yards and another chunk play there in the red zone.
And the play action pass is one of the best parts of this offense for Penn State. Ty Warren coming back in the game.
Warren comes back in. Penn State in the red zone now at the Irish 18, on the move with 12 minutes to go in the Orange Bowl.
They want to get the deep crossing routes. So if you're Notre Dame, it might be time to go to more of a zone defense.
Shotgun for Aller near hash. Takes the snap. Going to give it to Allen. Cuts back to the right. Trying to get to the outside. Gets to the numbers at the 10. Taken down inside the 10-yard line. He's close to a first down. It might set up first and goal. Adon Schuler brings him down at the end of the run.
And they missed a holding call on Leonard Moore. I don't know how they missed it. It was right in front of the referee. That allowed Allen to get to the corner. It was on Christian Gray, I'm sorry. And literally his shoulder pad is showing in front of the referee.
That's Julian Fleming with a fistful of jersey.
Goodness!
Just showed the replay. That's a missed call.
From this crew, you don't say.
First down and goal. Ball's at the 8-yard line. Penn State knocking on the doorstep, trying to tie the game. Aller out of the shotgun. Will hand it to Allen. Cuts outside to the left. Not a lot of room. Stopped near the line of scrimmage. Maybe a pickup of one. Kingston Viliamu-Asa's in there. The linebacker, a freshman, a part of that tackle. It'll make it second and goal.
Kingston Viliamu-Asa's had himself a good game. And now it's time for this Notre Dame defense to bow up again and hold this to a field goal.
They've been good in the red zone today. On the season, red zone defense, Notre Dame's held opponents to just 55% touchdown rate. 10.5 minutes to go. It's second and goal. Aller in the shotgun with Singleton to his left. He'll give it to Singleton, running right. Now he cuts it inside, makes a man miss, and he's in for a touchdown. Penn State can tie the game with an extra point after an impressive run from Nick Singleton.
Notre Dame stopped it to the play side, but Singleton just powered through, making a cut to the backside. And that was the end of that. Just an excellent vision by Singleton. Jack Kaiser with a missed tackle. Notre Dame defenders got to be ready for the stiff arm. Chop and tackle, chop and tackle.
Ryan Barker is out for the extra point. Left-footed kicker ready to tie the game. Good operation. His kick is straight through. And this game is tied at 17.
You got to go win it, boys. If you're Notre Dame, you're telling your offense, you got to go win it.
7 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 47 seconds come off the clock for Penn State when they absolutely had to have it. It's Notre Dame 17, Penn State 17 with 10 minutes and 20 seconds left in the Orange Bowl and the CFP semifinal. Back with more after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
Your old tires are not good to go if they won't stop. New tires stop 90 feet ahead of worn tires. Your Bell Tire Pit Crew's got you. Right now, save up to $200 with rebates on a set of 4 Goodyears. Plus, get the entire life, our free maintenance package with alignment checks and more to help get more miles per tire. Take a chance you can't afford to or spend money you don't want to. Don't choose. Don't gamble. Don't wait. Get the lowest tire price period now at Bell Tire. See belltire.com.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
10 minutes and 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the game is tied between Notre Dame and Penn State at 17. Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. Open an account and start earning today at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA. What else could you ask for? This has just been a phenomenally entertaining football game. Exactly what both these teams and fan bases deserve. Someone's going to be heartbroken when it's over, and someone is going to be just over the moon. And that's how it works.
It's going to be us, Notre Dame.
Amen to that.
Time to run the football, wear the clock down, end it with a touchdown, just like you did last drive.
Let's first see if Jaden Harrison will get a kickoff return opportunity. He's standing, watching it go over his head and into the end zone. Has not touched it on the return tonight, and he'll have to at least wait a little longer in this game. All right, so 17 apiece, 10:20 left. We've seen Notre Dame put together some lengthy drives. Their longest one of the year, I think, was like 9 minutes and 8 seconds in the game against Indiana in the playoff, went 17 plays. But you can put together the kind of drive that can really salt away the clock, and you can get the lead late here with a good one from Notre Dame.
And I also like getting to the air. I mean, both scoring drives in this half have gone through the air at a point in the drive.
Notre Dame's thrown it for 180, run it for 90. Did not see that one coming into the game tonight. Here we go. Irish move left to right in a tied Orange Bowl. Shotgun for Leonard. He'll throw on first down. Looking left, slings it, and it's intercepted at the 37. Picked off by Danny Dennis Sutton, the defensive end. Dropped into coverage and takes it away.
Riley Leonard upset with himself, looking to the sky, takes off his helmet. But you said it perfectly, Tony. He did not anticipate the defensive end dropping, and he just watched his eyes and ended up covering Mitch Evans underneath, which is how you cover a tight end. What an interception. Caught it with his hands. Might need to be a tight end there, Tony. Sutton making a play that might be the difference.
And he's looking at him the whole way. That's a great athletic play by Sutton, you're right.
Second interception of the night for Riley Leonard.
And now the turnover margin is 2-0 in favor of Penn State. And Notre Dame's defense is being asked to do it again. Penn State at their Irish 39 is where they take over, moving right to left. Aller's out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He'll give it. This time it's a handoff. Running right goes Allen. Cuts it back inside along the hash marks. Gets down to the 35. 4.5 yards maybe on first down to make it second and manageable.
Tough for Notre Dame defensively. They've been on the field for a long time now, especially almost all of this fourth quarter so far. About 6 minutes. Your defense has been nonstop on the field.
9:50 and counting. Silver lining to this is pretty much no matter what happens here, Notre Dame is definitely going to get the ball back. Question is, will it be tied or will they be trailing? Shotgun for Aller, takes the snap along the far hash, stands in the pocket and throws incomplete. Was looking for a streaking receiver that time. Harrison Wallace III, who was in coverage against Leonard Moore. That's incomplete, and now a huge third down suddenly for Penn State. 3rd and 5, ball spotted at the Irish 35.
Just a gift to Notre Dame that they called that play. You get 5 yards running the football. That's the only way you've gone down, and you pass? Okay.
Ryan Barker, the kicker's long this year, is 49 yards, hasn't attempted one beyond 50. This would be a 52, 53-yarder. They need yards. Aller's in the shotgun, empty backfield. Now he motions Allen to his right. 3rd down and 5. Aller takes the snap. He's going to step up, running for it. Stutter steps, going left. He runs through one tackle, lunging for the first down. He's got it. What a strong run by Drew Aller. Picks up a huge first down for Penn State.
An excellent play call by Penn State. Everybody's keying in on the edges. You got blitzers in the middle, and neither one of your blitzers got to the quarterback. Unbelievable play call by Penn State.
And it looked like on review, maybe a quarterback draw. 11 yards for Aller. Clock ticks, 9 minutes to go. Game is tied. Ball's at the 24 between the hashes. First down and 10. Fresh set for Penn State. They're in the pistol with Allen behind Aller. Takes the snap, fakes the pitch, rolls right, now looking. Aller has all kinds of time. Lofting a ball for Warren for the end zone, and it's picked off!
Yes!
Jack Kaiser! Interception in the end zone! Notre Dame takes it away!
There's a flag.
This might be pass interference against Schuler.
Oh.
Schuler was running right for Warren, face guarding him. It did look like he made contact. They're going to get together and talk about the call.
Pass interference, number 0. Defense, 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
Wow.
They get Watts.
I can't believe it. I'm watching the replay right now.
That's the wrong call. Schuler's the one that's there.
But Schuler doesn't even
That foul is on number 8.
Oh, my goodness. This is 2 weeks in a row. This referee crew has been unbelievable. Schuler goes straight up like a basketball player down on the blocks. And literally Ty Warren jumps into him. And they call the pass interference.
Yeah, they got Kaiser for the same thing last week.
Oh,
no, they're throwing stuff on the field. You don't want to see this. This is coming from the Notre Dame student section. They're throwing water bottles into the end zone.
This referee, and Marcus Freeman started smiling.
Yeah, he knows it's the wrong call. There was some contact, but it didn't look like enough for the penalty.
Schuler was straight up and down with his hands up in the air. Again, like a basketball player on the blocks going to jump a shot straight up and down. Ty Warren drew the foul. I just can't believe that call.
So Kaiser nearly had a game-changing pick. Instead, it's 1st and goal for Penn State. 8:42 left in the game, tied at 17. Aller out of the shotgun with Allen to his right. He'll take the snap, hand it off. Allen running left, trying to cut it inside, gets a few. Tripped up at the 7-yard line. Look at him, 2. Good work that time. Bowen's in on the act, open around the play. It'll be 2nd and goal.
Oh, my God. I'm still upset about the referees. And an excellent job by Notre Dame defensively, letting that play go and getting some defense there to stop the run.
3 points is huge here if you're Notre Dame's defense. Much more manageable to come down and tie or go for the win than if you have to overcome the touchdown deficit. 8:10 to go. Clock winds. Play clock's at 12. Ball spotted near hash for Penn State. 3 receivers to the top for Aller. They motion one to the left. Both backs flank Aller. Takes the shotgun snap. Gonna hand it off. Running left. This is Singleton for the end zone. He's in. Penn State takes the lead. 23-17. Nick Singleton gives them a 6-point edge.
And the referees, don't forget them. Well-designed play. Both backs are flanking Drew Aller. Allen goes right. Singleton goes left. Touchdown.
23-17. Notre Dame took an early 17-10 lead in this quarter, and now a touchdown followed by an interception and another touchdown have made it a 6-point Penn State lead. Barker's on to make it 7. And he does.
And if I'm Notre Dame offensively now, I'm going to throw the ball deep and have my receiver draw a penalty.
Yeah, they're going to have to bring the flag out again. Wow, I'm watching it again, Ryan.
My gosh.
I think you're right.
I can't believe they called that.
The more I see it, it's a devastating call. It takes the interception off the board, and 7 points stay up there for
Just
Penn State.
Atrocious.
All right, time to regroup. 7:55 left in the game, and it's a 1-touchdown advantage for Penn State. It's the Nittany Lions 24, the Irish 17. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Now, 2 pigeons.
Working too hard to give you a heart attack.
You want to become good? Work. Laying at Sweet 16s, parties, weddings, bar mitzvahs.
First record I remember buying was Time Out by Dave Brubeck.
Flabbergasted by that album, how good that was. You know the song Wipeout? I just adapted it to the piano.
The Billy Joel Channel is back on Sirius XM for a limited time. Channel 79 and the Sirius XM app.
Your favorite college football coaches are listening to Full Ride on Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
Clemson coach Dabo Swinney. I hear you on the radio all the time.
Brent Venables, Oklahoma Sooners.
Coach Neuheisel, you've been an 8-foot giant to me in this profession.
I'm sorry that I'm not 8 feet tall.
Coaches, they're just like you.
Okay, yeah.
Full Ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel. Weekdays from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Channel 84 and on the Sirius XM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the Sirius XM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
to the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the Sirius.
All right, Chad. All right, we got 7:55 to go in the fourth quarter here. Penn State just put up a touchdown there. They're up 24-17. Notre Dame got some work to do. Thanks for joining us. Almost 140,000 views, over 250 new subs. Thank you so much.
Listen now for a limited time on Channel 17 and available year-round as one of over 200 extra channels on the SiriusXM app.
His worst pass of the day, picked off. And then the game-changing play as well. The call, pass interference is what was called on the field against Adon Schuler on a play in which Jack Kaiser makes a pick. We've watched it a couple times, Ryan. It just doesn't look like there's enough there.
Was not enough, and not only myself, but a lot of the Notre Dame former players. And look, this is the Notre Dame broadcast. You want to hear some good things about Penn State, go to the switch the station. But
it's right there for you.
I'm also telling you the truth. There was minimal contact at best with Ty Warren already falling backwards. And that's on top of a missed holding call, the touchdown scoring drive before. But the big key for Notre Dame is you have to score. It doesn't matter what happens. Go score right here, tie the game, or you could go for two, Tony.
Yeah. Bad calls happen. You just got to live with it and move on. We'll talk about it after the game if it comes to that. Look, what really stinks, too, is it was just a pretty bad throw. You hate when the pass interference bails out a bad throw. As Harrison might get a chance here. He's going to field this a yard deep in his end zone and bring it out left to right. Jaden Harrison stumbles, oh boy, shy of the 20. Lost his footing trying to make a big-time play for Notre Dame. You don't mind him taking that shot, but they'll start 5 yards further in their own territory.
And now for Notre Dame, you got 3 timeouts, 7:49. You want to score here, tie the game, and get the ball back to your defense. Hope they get a stop and win this thing on a field goal or touchdown.
Yeah, this is the drive right here, though. If you don't score here, Penn State can try to run it and milk that clock. The way they've run the ball throughout the majority of the night, you don't want to give them that chance. They've run it 39 times for 189. The Irish have to go and do it right here. They start at their own 19 officially, going left to right. Riley Leonard brings the offense out, trailing 24-17 in the Orange Bowl. Play clock's all the way down to 5 as Leonard comes to the line. Oh, you can't take delay a game again. Leonard clapping for the ball. They get the snap off just in time. Running to Price to his right, and he's stripped up and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Zane Durant spills him for a loss of 4.
And that's a direct result of Notre Dame jogging onto the field and not having the offense ready to go. It's unacceptable. They got to delay a game to start the third quarter. Not ideal, and I think Jadarian Price went the wrong way.
Second time in this half they've started a drive, calling a play deep in the play clock. Now it's 2nd down and 14 from their own 15. Leonard takes the snap, looking left, will throw. Has Greathouse, catches along the 20, down the far sideline. Good yardage for Faison, for Greathouse. Has it up to the 25. He's shoved out of bounds after a pickup of 11. It'll make it 3rd down and 3 for Notre Dame.
And right now what I like is the Riley Leonard run-pass option. You sprint them to the right, and if that defender comes up, you throw it over them. If not, you take off if you're Riley Leonard.
Ball at their own 26. They need the 29. 6:55 left in the Orange Bowl and the semifinals. Aeneas Williams is the back to Leonard's left. Now they send 2 receivers to the bottom of the formation. Leonard claps for the ball, drops, looking to throw, looking left. Now he steps up. Oh, he's going to still throw. Drops it off to Greathouse. Makes the catch over the 30 for a 1st down. Woo! What a pass by Leonard. Almost ran for it, then pulled up in the last second. Dumped it off for 6 yards. They move the 6 with 6.5 minutes to go.
Heads up play by Riley Leonard. Ended up being kind of a quarterback run option. And now you're feeling confident if you're Notre Dame offensively.
A little bit more breathing room out of their own red zone on the move. Ball spotted at their own 32. Taking their time at the line. Goodness, play clock's at 15. I know you want to work some clock, but if you don't get it here, you might run the clock all the way out that you don't have a chance to get it back. 1st down and 10. Leonard from the shotgun takes the snap. He's going to look to throw again. Steps up, throws underneath to Love, goes up high for the catch, makes it the 35, then turns upfield, gets to the 38-yard line. 6 more yards for Notre Dame will make it 2nd and 4.
There's a stoppage here for some reason.
Kobe King's helmet came off, so he has to go off the field.
Okay.
Middle linebacker for Penn State. Now they're blowing the whistle a lot.
Yeah, he wants to get back on TV.
We don't need to blow it that many times, Mike.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 5 minutes, 54 seconds.
Okay. We'll see. Official clock operator here tonight has not been good. Down in distance, ball spotted has been way off all night. Clock's been running at the wrong time. Could be a factor late in the game here. They had to reset it to get 15 extra seconds back on the clock. Second and 4, Notre Dame moving left to right here in the fourth quarter. Loves the back to Leonard's left. He works out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, design quarterback run. Leonard up the middle, has a seam. He gets the first down. Out across the 40, all the way up to the 45. Lunging forward for 7, maybe 8 on the second down carry.
Now this is shaping up to be a drive that ends in a 2-point conversion.
I think you're right. I think he would do that. First things first, you got to get down the field. They're at their own 44 is what they say here. First and 10, Leonard taking his time, comes to the line to call the play. And now he has Love to his left. Option play, they pitch to Love, running left, trying to get to the outside. Hurdles a man, gets to the 45, goes out of bounds. May have gained an extra yard, gets just back to the 45. They're going to give him the 46 with another impressive hurdle.
But I like the different run now, because now you're making Nittany Lions cover the entire field when you pitch it like that. Wonderful run by Jeremiah Love. I mean, he did more hurdles this season than a hurdler.
Gosh, he is fun to watch. Can't wait till he's back to 100% next year. Okay, 4:55 and counting. Notre Dame taking their time. They are playing it like this is their last drive of the game. 2nd and 8 for Leonard. Takes the shotgun snap, looking right, going to throw wide open. He's got Greathouse. Catches to the 30, cuts back at the 20. Jaden Greathouse is going to walk in to tie the game. What a throwing catch. 54 yards. Leonard to Greathouse. And Notre Dame strikes back with 4:38 to go in the Orange Bowl.
Phenomenal read by Riley Leonard. He saw the man-to-man coverage, and then the defender for Penn State actually slipped, and it was wide open for Jaden Greathouse. Phenomenal play call and execution.
What a night for Greathouse. 6 catches for 95 yards.
Now you need your defense to have the best hold and stop of the season.
First things first, Mitch Jeter, critical extra point. Got to make sure everything's buttoned up here.
Emil Wagner was phenomenal blocking against Carter as well.
Clean operation, clean kick. Tie game in the Orange Bowl. 24-24. Notre Dame bounces back. They don't let any of the noise affect them. And we got a new game.
Here we go.
4:38 left in the semifinal between Notre Dame and Penn State. It is tied at 24 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
The Orange Bowl is tied again at 24 between Notre Dame and Penn State with 4 minutes and 38 seconds to go in what's shaping up to be an instant classic. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. It wasn't feeling very good before that drive. Notre Dame once again puts together just another masterpiece. 7 plays, 81 yards, Ryan. It takes 3 minutes, 11 seconds. They were kind of methodical the whole way, and then Leonard hits Greathouse for 54 yards and a touchdown.
And fantastic run by Greathouse at the end. He put the first defender on his back when he came out of his break, and then he put his shoulders down, right foot in the ground, and went left, put another defender on his back behind. What a finish for Jaden Greathouse, and now it's time for the defense to play their strongest that they've ever played all year.
6 receptions, 95 yards for Greathouse, and the touchdown. That's the most receiving yards by a Notre Dame receiver in a game all season. Picked a good time.
Best time.
Okay, Mitch Jeter's going to kick, and as you said, this does come down to now Notre Dame's defense being able to get a stop. If they get the stop, Notre Dame most likely can get their kind of 2 or 4 minute offense depending where the clock is when they get it back and try to go for possibly that game-winning field goal. But as you alluded to, it all starts up front with defense.
The deep crossing routes. You have to protect from the deep crossing routes. Amazing, too. I don't think the Nittany Lions have been called for a penalty outside of the time when their defensive end ran into the tackle before they snapped the ball.
Not been a ton of penalties in this game. As Jeter's going to kick left to right. This is a low, awkward kick headed towards the end zone. Yes, it bounces in. Not Jeter's best, but it gets the job done, and it will be a touchback. And the Nittany Lions will start at their own 25.
If you're the Nittany Lions, you want to just run this ball all the way down to the goal line and finish with a touchdown with like 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
If you're Notre Dame, not only do you want to stop them and force a 3 and out, but you want to try and get the ball out as well.
Each team has a full complement of timeouts, 3 apiece. Still a lot of football left to be played. Penn State will move right to left in a tied Orange Bowl. College football playoff semifinal. They move right to left.
Yep,
oh, yeah, there's the flag. Left guard flinched again. Ione.
Number 10.
Number 10.
Yep.
Oh. Offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, it was Nick Singleton who moved after the double clap. He kind of flinched and moved forward.
Okay.
Not a good start if you're Penn State. Excellent if you're Notre Dame.
Yeah, Singleton, I guess, flinches. I thought I saw left guard. Either way, backs him up 5. First and 15 at their own 20 now. 4 receivers for Aller, 2 each way. Claps, doesn't take the snap, now takes a step towards the line, backs up and he's ready on first and 15. Gets the ball and looks to throw. Looking right, swings it underneath. It's Singleton making the catch at his own 20. Kaiser gets him to the turf, brings him down shy of the 30, and they'll spot him right at the 30. It's a good pickup of 10 on first down for Penn State.
And they should have, a nice little pick play by Penn State, leaving Singleton wide open. Usually a penalty.
Clock runs. Penn State doesn't mind that right now. Kaiser's 50th unassisted tackle of the season. He's playing in his 69th career game, a Notre Dame record. Questions whether or not he'll play 70. 4:05 as Aller's back in the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Singleton gets it running right. Snead had him for a moment, but he got free. Gets across the 30, and then Junior Tuialamaka brings him down. It'll be shy of the 35. They get out to the 32.
They tried to sneak Singleton. He's lined up kind of in the slot as a wingback, but Notre Dame was ready for that jet sweep motion.
Here you go, Notre Dame fans, as loud as they've been all night. 3rd down and 3. Ball's at the 32. They need the 35. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Play clock's at 20 for Penn State. They move right to left. Play of the game right now for the defense. They motion the tight end Warren right to left.
He's going to go back to the right.
Here comes the blitz. Aller dropping, looking left, now rolling left. On the move. Kaiser's there. They're going to bring it down. Shy of the first down. What a stop from Notre Dame. Kaiser strings it out. And then it's Bryce Young finishing it off.
And if I'm James Franklin, I'm not punting this ball. You got Nick Singleton. You've got Katron Allen. I don't know what he's doing punting this ball. So if you're Notre Dame's defense, you got to be on punch safe, and that's what they are. Their defense has stayed on the field.
Great call. Watts is out there. Kaiser's out there. Burnham as well. Alert the fake. 2:45 left. They're set up in a punt formation. The The punter, Riley Thompson, standing at his own 17-yard line, takes the snap. He will kick. Don't run into him. Kicks it end over end. Hurleman's back. Fair catch called for at his own 23.
Here we go.
And here you go. Here you go. 43 yards, no return. 2:34 left in the game, and it's sitting there.
Go win it.
Right on a platter for Notre Dame.
In these moments, great teams, every single one of your offensive players is saying, I'm going to make the play. I'm going to make the block. I'm going to make the run. And you do it one play at a time. You can't focus on the end goal. You got to focus one play at a time.
This is why you do it. This is why.
This is what you dream of in the backyard.
This is why Riley Leonard came to Notre Dame. This is why he's here. Ball at their own 24 going left to right. The Orange Bowl is tied at 24. Notre Dame has the football. Leonard takes the snap. Price gets the carry, running left, has a hole, turns up over the 30. Great yardage on first down. Gets all the way out to the 32. 8 yards before Zakee Wheatley brings him down. Marcus Freeman's going to let this clock tick.
Yeah.
And James Franklin is nowhere to be found.
If I'm Notre Dame, I'm letting this go all the way down.
Me too. They're back on the ball, though. 2:10 left. Leonard claps. They won't take the snap. I think this is to bait James Franklin into not taking a timeout, and Freeman's going to let him take it to the 2-minute.
Yep. Wise chess play by Marcus Freeman.
That is the 2-minute timeout. I think Penn State just gave up 30 seconds.
Timeout. Timeout on the field.
2nd down and 2. Notre Dame is at their own 32. The Orange Bowl is tied at 24. Okay. You doing all right?
This is what you wanted, right?
This is exactly what I wanted.
Come on. This is why we came here.
Exactly why we're here.
And, you know, no coincidence that Penn State had lopsided wins in their first 2 playoff games. This is when it starts to get real.
Yep.
This is when the rubber meets the road. Both teams are equally matched.
Okay. Tied at 24. 2 minutes to go in the Orange Bowl. Back after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
2 minutes left in regulation at the Orange Bowl between Notre Dame and Penn State, and this game is tied at 24. Tony Simeone, alongside the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris, starting to get pretty wound up here. Got to find a way to get some deep breaths before this final drive.
Don't you kiss me when they win this game.
I won't.
Don't you do it. My wife will be very upset with you.
This is going to be something here. It's 2nd down and 2 for Notre Dame.
Do you believe?
I think at this point we have no choice but to believe.
Thank you.
Willing to get hurt if that's what it means. Irish are moving left to right at their own 32. Each team has 3 timeouts. It'll be fascinating to monitor how both coaches use these timeouts.
Well, if you're Marcus Freeman in Notre Dame, I run it right here, get the first down, and let that clock run a little bit. What you don't want to do is get the third down and really force the issue.
I figure if they do get stopped, James Franklin will probably use one. Leonard's in the shotgun. Love's the back to his right. He gets the carry. Love running left, trying to turn it up, cutting towards the 35. I don't think he has it. He's shy, gets about a half yard. It's going to be third down and a yard and a half. Clock is winding, and Penn State won't use a timeout.
And so if you're Notre Dame here, you're going to let this clock run all the way down, the play clock run all the way down to about 5 before you snap this ball.
I think it's another gift from James Franklin. What do I know? Third down and a short 2 for Notre Dame. Leonard takes the snap, design quarterback run, head down through a hole, lunging for the first down. He's got it. Across the 35, out to the 36. 124 and counting.
And defenders down. This might be this is a corner for the Nittany Lions, grabbing his back left knee.
It's Jalen Kimber. Okay, they say the clock's now at 1:20.
Charlie Weiss always said when the going gets tough, some guys are going to tap out. Hope Jalen Kimber's okay.
For a 10-second subtraction here. Notre Dame got a first down. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute 26 seconds. Following the first down, we stop the clock under 2 minutes.
Okay. Who wants to play the hero? Mitch Jeter, Riley Leonard, Julian Love, Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, I'm sure Julian Love's watching.
I'm sure he's watching. What a career Julian Love has had, by the way. It's so fun for me. I'm going to call the Houston game this weekend, and almost every single game I call in the NFL, there's a Notre Dame player on that team, at least one.
I think they opened up this season with the third most of any school in the NFL.
Yep.
I think 41.
Most linemen, that's for sure.
Okay, Kimber is walking off on his own power. Big Ten honorable mention. Good to see that.
Yes.
He's okay, at least.
Correction, it's 127. It's 127.
And that's an indication of how physical this game is getting. It's been physical all game. But here in the final moments, it's getting more and more physical. And some players get hurt.
Okay, clock should wind when they're back on the ball, and the play clock is at 40. I'm still surprised Penn State's not thinking about timeouts here. Now, again, Notre Dame still has a ways to go, but they're going to, I think, ensure that they mostly have this final possession and are the only team that can win in regulation. We'll see, though. Shotgun for Leonard on a fresh set of downs. Looking left. Now he's going to step up. Uh-oh. He's tripped up and sacked. And then a flag comes in towards the end of the play. It came in from the secondary, thrown towards the line. This might be against Notre Dame. Riley Leonard's pointing like it's
at the defense.
Yeah.
Personal foul, hands to the face.
Oh.
Number 28, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Huge call. Zane Durant, the infraction, is going to push this ball for Notre Dame close to midfield.
The right call. He hit the face mask of Rocco Spindler twice.
They have an option to start this play on the snap, and they have chosen to do so.
Let's go.
Okay, one thing I'll point out here quickly, Ryan, I see this a lot. You cannot settle for the edge of Mitch Jeter's range. I think you need to try to get it as far up this field as you can.
I like a quarterback run here with Riley Leonard around the left edge.
1:14 to go. Orange Bowl is tied at 24. Leonard's in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the bottom. Price is the back. Leonard's going to look to throw. Dropping. Now he's in the pocket. Spinning out to his left. Leonard's going to run across midfield towards the sideline. He races out of bounds at the 45 of Penn State. Stops the clock with 1:07 left after a 5-yard pickup.
I got to say, Emil Wagner, right tackle for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, is playing his tail off against Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter might be the second pick in the draft, but Emil Wagner just made himself $5 to $10 million tonight.
They move it up to the 44.
All right, Chad, 1:07 remaining
Second
in the
down
fourth
and 5
quarter.
for Notre Dame. They need the Penn State 39.
You run it here.
Tie ball game. Notre Dame
I think you're right.
to win it on the
Aeneas
last
Williams
second
is the
field
back.
goal.
4 receivers for the Irish, 2 each way. Ball spotted far hash. Now Greathouse motions all the way to the bottom. Leonard takes a snap. Blitz in his face. Leonard eludes the rush. Now he's rolling right. Can he get to the edge? Carter's chasing him, and he'll just throw it away. Wow. Abdul Carter showing why he's maybe the best player in the draft. Leonard beats almost anybody else in the country on the edge, and he had to throw that one away.
And what surprised me is that Leonard was surprised by that. The blitzer was right on the line of scrimmage. Excellent move. He probably ran about 30 yards to get rid of that football, but fantastic job of evading the rush.
59 seconds left. This is unbelievably the 15th third down of the game for Notre Dame. They're 10 for 14.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 1 second, please. 1:01.
We've got to get this clock right. Okay, it's at the 44. Big question coming for Marcus Freeman if they don't pick this up. We'll deal with that later. 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Massive third down in the Orange Bowl. Tied at 24. Ball in the far hash for Leonard. Faison motions to the near side. Shotgun snap. Leonard drops, looking to throw. Now he steps up. He's in trouble, and he goes down. A sack. Penn State gets it done on defense.
They're letting the clock run.
I have to imagine he called timeout.
Now they're calling timeout. Is Marcus Freeman keeping the offense on the field?
No, they can't. Not after a loss. They have him drop for a couple here.
The tough part.
52 seconds. Penn State has taken their first charge timeout.
Punt team looks like they're coming on.
Riley Leonard really had enough time, but tripped on the left guard, Billy Schrouth.
Surprised they didn't run it a couple more times there, Ryan.
I would have ran it there. I get it. You're trying to go for the score, but you also now are going to punt the ball back to Penn State with probably about 45 seconds left, and they're going to have 2 timeouts.
4th and 9 is what it says. 52 seconds left. Penn State's used their first timeout. Notre Dame has all 3.
And even if Riley Leonard on that scramble to the left, I like Riley Leonard getting down in bounds. But again, these are the small details that come up huge in big moments.
Okay. Marcus Freeman, let's see if, he's run some crazy pigs this year. This would be the all-time craziest. Rendell is out to punt. He's stationed at his own 38-yard line. Tracy waiting at his own 10. You need a great punt again here from Rendell. Make life difficult for Penn State. He'll take the snap. He will kick. Shorter end over end. Tracy coming up for the fair catch at the 15. Not his best, but still pins Penn State at the 15, but 47 seconds remaining in the game and 2 timeouts for the Nittany Lions.
You've got to play penalty-free football here. They're going to be looking for Warren, and they're going to be looking for Singleton.
After the hands to the face, Notre Dame at midfield, it looked like they just needed maybe 1 or 2 first downs to have a crack at it to win. Now Penn State comes out. But again, if Aller's going to force the football here, Ryan, he's thrown some balls that can be taken away today.
Paging, pick city. Paging, pick city.
At their own 15, Penn State going right to left. 2 timeouts, 47 seconds left. Game is tied at 24. A trip to the title game on the line. They'll run it on first down. Singleton running left, has some room, cuts across the 20, gets out across the 25. Wow. All the way to the 28-yard line. Clock winds, 37 seconds. They move the chains. Penn State's back on the ball. Come on. You got to get the clock right in the title semifinal game. This is letting Penn State huddle and have time as the clock stops. Goodness.
Unbelievable.
It's been wrong every snap. Ball's at their own 28. Quick snap for Aller, looking left. Can't get it out. Now pressure coming. Aller throws. Loose ball. Yes! Intercepted. Christian Gray picks it off at the 42-yard line. Notre Dame will get the ball back with 33 seconds left in the game. What a big-time pick from Christian Gray.
Pick City has arrived in Miami. The pressure coming from Jalen Sneed, phenomenal, forcing Aller to throw this ball early. And Christian
an interception
Gray
by Notre Dame,
giving
with a little
Notre Dame
over 30
the
seconds
opportunity
remaining
to
in the
win.
fourth quarter.
You could just
Can
tell
they
he was
convert it
coming
to
out here and says,
points
they're going to let
and
Aller
win the Orange
throw.
Bowl?
He's going to throw some balls that can be taken away, and they do it at the perfect time. Now, Notre Dame, all 3 timeouts. Woo! They're on the edge of Mitch Jeter's range. They're at the 42. It'd be 60 from here. That's too much. Career long is 53. Season long is 49.
Go score a touchdown and end the game.
Amen to that. You have 3 clock stops. The whole playbook's open. And again, as you've been alluding to, the run is an option. Now they're reviewing this.
It's a good catch.
It's a great catch. His hands are under the ball.
Underneath it. There's no way that it does not touch the ground.
Great
this is
job.
An interception. Christian Gray is the MVP of this season.
He got them here, of course, at the memorable 98-yard pick six to really ice away the game at USC to get into the playoffs. And now he maybe has the pick that turns this game on its head in the final minute.
Now, if you're Notre Dame, I'm going to use a different snap count here to try and make the defensive line, who's been jumping like they're in the gym on that snap count. And you have to chip the edge.
After review, the defender had his hands under the ball with firm control. It is confirmed. First down, Notre Dame.
Yeah, it happened right in front of you, but no problem.
Michael Vandervelde and company just getting it confirmed. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Tied at 24 in the Orange Bowl. A trip to the national title game. Still hangs.
You got Faison man-to-man.
It's all right in front of him. Leonard's in the shotgun, 4 receivers. He'll take the snap, design run. Leonard has a hole, dives through it, gets over the 40, up shy of the 35. He's up to the 36. Marcus Freeman swiftly down the sideline, calls timeout after a 6-yard pickup. 28 seconds to go. 2 timeouts remain.
Notre Dame called their first charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
This is the 8th time they've had to change the clock.
I just want to keep stressing this. You've been on teams all the time. Right now, the ball is at the 36. Jeter has made one from 53. You don't want this to be a 40-plus yarder. Get this thing as close as you humanly possibly can. This is a lot to put on your kicker in the biggest moment of his life.
It's fine. Mitch Jeter can handle it. And you still have a lot of time here. 29 seconds, 2 timeouts. You can run the ball twice and still pass it 3 times.
Whole playbook's open on 2nd down and 5.
I love the play call of Riley Leonard rushing on that first play.
Leonard will stand in the shotgun, 4 receivers. Loves the back to his right. Riley Leonard claps for the ball, takes the snap again, quarterback run, cutting it right, not getting a whole lot, muscling towards the 35 before 4 different Penn State defenders bring him down. Oh, it's going to be 3rd down and another timeout.
Notre Dame has called their 2nd charge timeout.
He gets to the 35.
30 seconds.
Goodness, so that's going to be 3rd down and 2, maybe 3 coming up. And from here, this would be a 53-yarder, which is Mitch Jeter's career long.
Oh, if Riley Leonard had stayed behind Jeremiah Love, not only does he get the first down, he might score.
Okay, let me ask you now. 3rd down and 3, Ryan. It's so tough to say. Penn State has 2 timeouts left. Do you dare throw the football here on 3rd and 3? Do you keep it on the ground knowing that you still are right on the edge of his distance? He's 3 of 6 all time from 50-plus.
If you're on the right hash, the call is sprint left option, meaning Riley Leonard takes the snap, they seal the left edge with Jeremiah Love or another running back, and then you roll out to that left, and if you like it, you throw it.
Yeah.
You get a route backside, hoping they get behind the defense.
It just feels like Penn State's selling out on the run. You get him to bite, you might have somebody wide open. But here we go. 3rd down and 3. Ball spotted near hash at the Penn State 35. Irish moving left to right. Leonard from the shotgun, claps for the ball, rolling left. He can throw. He will throw. It's caught. Great house at the 30. 2 hands on the ball at the 25. First down, Notre Dame. 16 seconds left. They get back to the ball.
You run it again. Run it again.
You're right. They won't use timeout. 10-yard pickup. They're well within Jeter's range now. Leonard's under center here. I think he's going to clock it, and he will. Clocks it with 15 seconds left.
Ooh.
Still 1 timeout. They now wind the clock to 14. And I think, again, you can run and use your timeout.
And they got to hurry up because it's not 40 seconds. What just happened?
What's going on here?
Game clock operator, please reset
15.
the game clock to 16 seconds.
Oh. Well, they ran a play at 16. At least 1 second should come off. But
Don't tell this referee crew.
Okay, again, 1 timeout for Notre Dame. They're at the 25-yard line. This would be about 42, 43 yards.
They're going to roll it to the right or left.
Leonard's under center. He runs to his right, goes to a knee at the 25-yard line. Marcus Freeman's going to wind the clock. And Penn State's going to call timeout. Wise move by James Franklin. You could run it again if you want.
You know what's interesting to me? If I'm Franklin, I hold that timeout and take it before the kick.
He has one he can still use for that, I believe. Well, I don't think you can take 2 in a row.
No, I don't think you can take 2 in a row like that.
But with 10 seconds left here, Ryan, Notre Dame is facing what would be 3rd and 10. I think you could run it again if you're Notre Dame
so
here.
10 seconds to go.
Have Leonard take a quick knee or just
tied
fall
at
forward on a
24.
quarterback
Both
sneak.
teams with one
The ball
timeout.
is right now right between the hashes.
It looks like they bumped the clock to 14
or 43
seconds.
yards from here for Jeter. They've now put 14 seconds back on the clock.
Unbelievable.
But I think if you're Notre Dame, you want to do this just because if you can make Penn State take its final timeout so that if you do give them the ball back with a little bit of time left, they're out of all their options. Offense is on the field. It's 3rd down and 10 for Notre Dame.
Double trouble that starts at the same time tomorrow, 5:30 Mountain Standard Time.
What's this? Leonard's
Ohio
in the shotgun.
State
Now he moves
versus
under
Texas.
center. Takes the snap, rolls forward, going to get a couple extra yards. Good work. Plows across the 25 to the 23-yard line. Should make it closer to a 40-yard kick. The clock again reads 10 seconds.
Penn State has called their 3rd and final charge time.
Here you go.
12 seconds.
So now you know if you're Mitch Jeter that you're not going to get stopped when you get out there.
That's right. Can't ice you. It's all you.
I believe.
Mitch Jeter had a huge game at Texas A&M. 3 big kicks on the road to give the Irish the signature win to start the season. Then it was a rocky road. 6 of his next 11. Clutch, though, from 49 against Indiana. Perfect last week in the Sugar Bowl, all from 40-plus against Georgia. Now he comes out for the biggest kick of his life. The game's tied at 24. 12 seconds left in the Orange Bowl. There will still be time on the clock after this play. They're going to spot this between the hashes. It'll be a 41-yard field goal attempt from Mitch Jeter, kicking left to right. Mitch Jeter lines it up. He's ready. The Orange Bowl is on Mitch Jeter's leg. Good snap, good hold, kick on its way, and the kick is good! Yes! Mitch Jeter, with 7 seconds left, gives the Irish a lead, 27-24. Notre Dame is on the precipice.
Yeah, Jeets! Yeah, Jeets! Woo! What a fantastic drive off the Christian Gray interception.
What an unbelievably clutch kick from Mitch Jeter.
Yeah, Jeets.
The entire season resting on his right foot, and he delivers. 7 seconds left, and your special teams and defense can get it to Atlanta.
Oh my gosh, what a moment for Notre Dame. What a moment for Mitch Jeter, Riley Leonard, this entire team. Incredible.
Mitch Jeter in the postseason, 6 for 7 on field goals. Marcus Freeman trusted him all season long, and it's paid off here when it's mattered most. Now you've got to protect here. You don't know what Penn State's going to do. Are they going to try to get Exotic on the return? 7 seconds left. Now they've set the clock to 8. Back for it, it's Singleton with Julian Fleming. Special teams has been outstanding all year for Notre Dame. They have to be sound in their coverage. Kicking left to right. And again, if Penn State tries to bring it out, this could be the last play of the game.
And if you're Mitch Jeter, you want to drop this kind of at that 5-yard line.
Jeter will now drive it high, end over end. They're going to let this drop and bounce at the goal line into the end zone. It goes for a touchback. So 8 seconds for Penn State. They do have a timeout. So Penn State can think about.
Which I don't understand because they literally said on the field they used their third and final timeout.
You know what?
They should not have a timeout.
In the building, it's wrong. There's no timeouts on the broadcast, which is right. The building's been a nightmare. So no timeouts for Penn State. This should be, they can try to run one play, but it could be the final play of the game. We'll see. 8 seconds left. Notre Dame leads 27-24 in the semifinal. Shotgun for Aller. Takes the snap. Looking left. He'll throw out of bounds. Didn't like what he saw. 4 seconds left, and now this most likely is the final play of the game.
I don't know. There was nobody even over there. I'm not sure what Aller was doing.
I think once he didn't like what he saw, he just threw it away. But now this could be it. One play away from Atlanta.
Rush 3, drop 8.
3 defenders back beyond midfield. Aller takes the snap. Final play of the game. Over the middle of Warren. Laterals it. Wallace is on the move. Now he's going to drop it back to Aller. He's in trouble. Throws it all the way across the field. It's out of bounds. The clock runs out. It's over. Woo! Notre Dame has won the Orange Bowl. And the Irish are going to play for a national championship. The dream season continues to Atlanta.
Laugh, cry, high five, do whatever you need to do, because here come the Irish. What a fantastic victory over a phenomenal team on the biggest stage. Earned, not given. What a tremendous fight by the Irish.
All right, y'all. So that's it. That's all she wrote. The Irish. Notre Dame Fighting Irish defeat the Penn State Nittany Lions 27-24 in the Orange Bowl. They will advance to the NCAA football championship game against either Ohio State or Texas. Tomorrow night on the channel, y'all. Tomorrow night on the channel. We'll be doing that game. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for that one. Appreciate tonight, y'all. We picked up probably about 300 subscribers. It's going to be about 165,000 views. And I had a good time. And what a game. What a game. We finally had a really good game in this national championship tournament. All new this year. But thank you so much to everybody that came in here and watched the stream, that liked the stream, that subscribed. Those that donated, we had 10 new members added, 12 with the 2 that I gave out, 700 likes. You all rock. Thank you so much. It's been a while for Notre Dame, Ryan Johnson. It definitely has been a while. For those of you that had parlays or whatever on this game, let's go look at the final stats. Points bets have been paid out, y'all. There were 4 bets, 2 for each team, and not a ton in the kitty there. So we'll go down and look at the point spread at the beginning of this, of course, was Nittany Lions favored by 1. That moved throughout the game. Here is the scoring for tonight's contest, at least through the 4th and the 3rd quarter. I'll scroll down here in a moment, but you can check to see if people that you had parlays on got you paid. What is a broccoli haircut? Case Marks, what is that? I'm not even sure what that is. Is that like the original Justin Timberlake? All right, there's the scoring for the 3rd and the 2nd quarter. Christian Hall, thank you for subscribing to the channel. And thanks to everybody that subscribed tonight. Means a lot. Means a lot. Mr. Mime. All right, here are the individual player stats. I can only get the quarter. Well, there we go. It looks like I'm off a little bit here. I can get the quarterbacks and the running backs up there initially, and then we'll scroll down in a bit after you've had a chance to check your parlays. Your faded B. Michael J, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, as soon as I log off here, y'all, I'll check to see if I can get some tickets to that Viking-Rams game up there in Phoenix. I don't know if they're on sale right now or what. Still a shame it got moved. Thoughts are with the people of Los Angeles and the surrounding areas. I got quite a few subscribers that are from there. I'm doing good, Hot Ridge. How you doing? I'm doing good. Austin Parker, new subscriber. Thank you so much, man. Let's see where we're at on the sub side. Well, first I better do what I promised and scroll down here for people that had receiving parlays. Dang, 21,341. Nice. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. But again, 27-24 is your final. That was a good game, Joseph. I agree, Mr. Olivares. So we'll get this setup changed over to Ohio State versus Texas. Ready to go tomorrow night. Ram Vikings tickets are on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hey, thank you so much, Miss Shelby. You know how I think about you. Your tooth's about to fall out, Eleanor? Just tie it to a string and then to the doorknob and slam the door shut. Castle Lord says, how about them Irish? How about them? How about them? Later, Joseph. Maybe Colorado State can get in on the new playoff brackets. Maybe next year. We'll see. I think that team's going to struggle a little bit once they lose those two Sanders kids. Congratulations, though, to the Fighting Irish fans. A week from now, they'll play for the Natty, the big trophy. Joshua Lane says Irish baby. K-Spark says national disaster was the only way we were getting a playoff game here in Arizona. Made you spit out your water, Marcus? It still was a hell of a season for Penn State, y'all. That program came off the death penalty. Officer Scar says Ohio State will probably win the whole thing. You're probably right, man. You're probably right. Let's see what Ohio State shows up tomorrow night, though. Let me jump in my Lambo, y'all. Let me jump in my Lambo because it's time for me to get up out of here. We'll hop on the Valhalla Sports Talk jet. There's already tickets for sale on StubHub. I'll check them out, Yee. How bad are they? Is it ugly? I imagine it's ugly. COO's going to have to try to get the night off. Or the day off. Later, Justin. Thanks for being here, dude. Hey, good night, Miss Shelby. Good night, Miss Shelby. Are you off tomorrow night? Ronnie isn't buying it. He says that Ohio State's going to lose. Definitely Rudy, y'all. It was definitely Rudy. Right now, they're about to have some oranges. Nothing like a good orange, chat. There you go, Christian Hall. There you go, man. Day shift tomorrow for Miss Shelby. Zelda, thank you. Texas is going to win tomorrow, Marcus. All right, y'all. I'm off the mic. I'll leave this score up for a little bit here to get a few extra views, and we'll see you in the next one. Valhalla Sports Talk is off the air.